so glad Christmas is over. Oh, it was great this year. Just, I ate so much. I got wonderful presents from everybody. And oh, I'm just so happy that I get to finally lay down and do nothing. Oh, too much excitement this Christmas. Yeah. Hello, sugar plum.
Dan? Dan? Where's Dan?
Hello, Sugar
Where's Dan
Plum.
Harlan?
Oh,
Dan?
Dance for me, Plum.
Dan?
Dance, baby.
What?
Oh,
Dan.
yes, jingle my balls.
What? Scott, what are you doing in my bedroom?
It's time for the Penguin Spectacular Holiday and Magic
Leave me
Extravaganza.
alone. Christmas is over.
No, you gotta get up, and you're still in your jammies. Come on, dude.
Uncomfortable. No, don't take my
Come on,
coat. Scott. Oh,
Let's do this
You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Scott and Dan are coming to town. Scott and Dan are coming to town. Scott and Dan are coming to town. We're making a list. We're checking it twice. We know that Jan Rovin was naughty, not nice. Scott and Dan are coming to town. This will be the best show around. Scott and Dan are coming to town. Now we both got stuff to teach ya. It's like a master class. And if you don't enjoy it, you can kiss Dan's hairy ass. Irreverent fun, so buckle up tight. There'll be 47 dick jokes by the end of the night.
48.
Scott and Dan are coming to town.
Over here already.
Shit your pants and jump up and down.
Yeah.
Scott and Dan are coming to town.
Hey, time for magic.
Let's do a trick.
Sure. What do you got, Scott?
Let's see. Ooh, I know. I've got Santa's head.
Oh, everybody loves a little head, even if it is
Yeah,
from
now
Santa.
watch. It's gonna disappear. Hey,
Really?
look
Where
at
the
that.
devil did it go?
Why don't you blow
I blew him
him
a new one. I did.
Good.
That's normally Mrs. Claus's job. But
Luminaries will be roasted, just like the Friars Club. So everyone get toasted. This whole thing's giving me a magical chub.
Woo!
Festive and fun and brimming with joy. It's gonna be gayer than Siegfried and Roy.
That's pretty gay.
Scott and Dan are coming to town. Jizz your pants and jump up and down.
What?
Scott and Dan are coming.
They're gonna be letters.
Jeff McBride is drumming.
Yeah,
Scott and Dan are coming to town. Hey!
Whoa!
It worked!
Nice
Yes!
job.
Yes! Woo! Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 4th annual Spectacular Holiday and Magic Extravaganza. Are you all excited? Excellent. That's great. I can't believe we're doing this crap again. So I thought we'd just jump straight into the magic. So I'd like to borrow something from someone in the audience. Does anyone have a paper cup with about 6 or 7 safety pins sticking out of it that I could borrow? No? Okay, then I'll just use mine. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
To the one on the flamboyant tip, I'll just toss that ham in the frying pan like Spam. Get done when I come and slam. Damn,
Check it out.
I feel like the son of Sam. Don't make me wreck, hectic. Next, get the chair, got me going like General Electric. And the lights are blinking, I'm thinking it's all
Check them all out and make sure they work. And make sure they're sharp.
making my mind slow. That's why I don't with a big 4-0. Bro, I got to maintain, 'cause a like me is gonna take. Do my undercover, now it's time for the blabber. Watch that belly get fatter. Fat boy on a diet, don't try it. I'll jack your ass like a looter in a riot. My bad like a sumo slamming that ass, leaving your face in the grass. 'Cause you know I don't take Duro lightly. Punks just jealous 'cause they can't outright me. Or kick that style wicked wild. Happy face, never seen me smile. Rip that mainframe, I'll explain. But like me is going insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Crazy insane, got no brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the
Yes!
Thank you.
Always knew you were good with your mouth.
That's right. It's all about the tongue action, really. That's what you got to do. So that is, I really liked the plot about eating razor blades and eating needles. I have a version of the razor blades I put out with Bob Kohler that's like $7,000. And I have, all my tricks are expensive. And I
It's
have,
worth half that.
It's worth half that, easily. And I have needle swallowing that I put out with my buddy Puck. This is one that you can make really easy at home, and it's a piece of cake to do, and it's safe. You're not going to get injured because you never have the things in your mouth that are all open. And let me explain to you how to do this. I've got my box of explanation here, and this works on our good old friend. You know him, you love him, you can't live without him. Slush powder. Yeah. So it's really cool, but there's a lot of double duty going on here. Duty. He said duty. So let me just go through this briefly, how you do it. I did mess up just a little bit, and I dropped something on the floor. Did you see where it went? Oh, the leg of the chair. There, yeah. So that's the thing about doing live magic. You know, you screw up every once in a while. But you'll notice I didn't point it out in the routine. I just carried on with it. But I'll explain what that's the magnet's for in a minute. So here's the deal. What you do is you have your cup, and you just take some slush powder, and you put it in the bottom of the cup. And always when you're using slush powder, make sure you have a measuring device, and you've already timed out your water, and you know how much you're going to use. I have a scoop, and I use about half of a teaspoon here, and I put it in the cup. So you put the slush powder in the bottom, and then you take your safety pins. I have some extra safety pins, and you just impale them around the edge of the cup. Now, this creates just a really interesting picture for the audience. It's crazy, and I do that line. Does anybody have a cup with some safety pins sticking out of it, which is kind of awkward and really offbeat and gets kind of a chuckle out of it. So then basically you hand the things out, make sure they verify that they're real. You drop all the safety pins into the cup. But the preset on this and the way you get this chain of safety pins is really cool, because the slush powder not only retains the open safety pins that you threw in there, it also allows you to have these delivered to you, which is really cool. So let me explain how that happens. After you put your slush powder in the cup, you're going to preset these, and I like to do it by just kind of creating a little well with my hand. You make sure all the safety pins are kind of free, and you kind of jiggle them down into your hand like this, so they all coalesce and form a nice loose packet that looks like that. Okay? Then you tip your cup to the side, and I took a magnet and I put a little piece of the outside edge of the cup on the magnet, lay that down on the table, and then you're going to put your safety pins in there. Now you'll notice I put a little tape tab here. That's just so I know where the end of the chain is, so I'm not grabbing the safety pin in the middle somewhere. Because as you pull this out, your fingers are going to cover that tape tab anyway. Nobody's going to see it. right? So you go ahead and put that little tape tab so you have a reference. The little tape tab goes down towards the bottom of the cup, and then the safety pins just kind of live right here inside the cup on the edge, on the upstage edge. And that's why I have the same stuff on the magnet here, to just in case I move my hand or flash somehow, it just looks like part of the cup. So you have the safety pins here, all your pins around, and the slush powder in the cup, and that's your preset. Okay? Now, you take some water that you've already measured out, pour it into the cup, and here's the neat thing. The slush powder, when it solidifies, and it solidifies when I'm showing, here, here, and here, make sure you use room temperature water. Cold water or carbonated stuff takes longer to gel or solidify. So use room temperature water, works best for slush powder. Then when you go ahead and pour that in, make sure when you drop the safety pins in, don't drop them near the stacked part or they'll want to jump to the magnet. Okay, so make sure that's why you'll watch the performance. I drop them in like at an edge so they don't go in and connect to my little magnet setup. So there you go. You've got all your pins in there ready to go, and you pour your slush powder and it solidifies. Now the slush powder, once it hardens, forms a little shelf. So if you slide the magnet down the cup, the pins hit the shelf of slush powder and dislodge from the magnet. Then you continue sliding down, and the magnet will reconnect to the bottom of the cup to the other safety pins that are there. And that's it. I just kind of humped it up and dropped the magnet on the floor. So that can happen. But just slide it down. It'll hit the shelf of slush powder and reconnect to the bottom. So now when you drink, all that's happening is all the pins are just sliding out into your mouth. You just catch them with your tongue and your mouth. Reach in, grab the little doodad, and I like to, as they're coming out, just to make sure they come out one at a time in a nice chain, just kind of jiggle. Just do a little jiggling, and they'll want to undo and come out in a chain. Make sure you keep a hold of your tab, and you have a miracle for a couple bucks with stuff you found around your house. So there you go. There you go. And I always like to end just for shits and giggles by just dropping that back in the cup, and that's just a nice little applause cue. Now, Dan, actually, this is kind of a special lecture because normally all the burden was on me to teach tricks, and I'm going to teach a whole bunch of tricks, but Dan, out of the kindness of his heart, I think is going to show us something now that he did.
This is first I'm hearing of it. What I thought, you're supposed to do all of the tricks and explaining. I serve the eggnog.
Don't you want to learn something from Dan too?
All right. Look, I gave them eggnog over here. So would you guys rather have eggnog or have me explain a trick?
Eggnog.
Yeah, right? And you've already got yours.
Now, Dan, look, I know.
Look, no, Scott, I didn't prepare anything.
I know you have in your vast storehouse, your recess of your brain, something you can share with these people.
I can't think of anything right now. I'm sorry. You're going to have to do something else. I can't think of it. No, I'm sorry.
All right, I'll tell you what. I have the answer. I have this special magical Christmas hat which conjures up magical memories. Yeah, I'm going to put this on your head, yeah. And I know it's going to rattle your brain and it's going to shake up some trick that maybe you can show us.
It doesn't feel like anything's happening. Ow, why are you punching me? Stop punching me. Ow! Ah! What's it?
There it goes.
Whoa! It's knocking something loose. Yeah! Right. Come on, help a brother out. Come on, who's got a buck? You got a dollar? What's your name?
Jake.
Jake, let's give Jake a big round of applause as he comes up here. I already got it, man. I already got it. Jake, come on up here. Give Jake a big round of applause. You stand over there. Stand a little bit over there like that. Now, Jake, do we know each other?
Not really.
Come on, Jake. I've seen you before, but are you a friend of mine?
No.
No, but you know who I am, right? But I don't really know much about you at all. I just know your name. I know your name is Jake, and I know you have $1. I know that you are kind enough to loan me $1, right? That's all I know about you. Other than that, I didn't talk to you before the show and say, Jake, I want to see your $1 before you give me a dollar. Is that correct?
did not.
That's right. Like, it could have been anybody's dollar. I could have used the guy's dollar from over there. What's your name? Stephen. Stephen. I could have used you if you had been first. If you had been faster, it would have been your dollar. All right? But Jake was sitting right there. His dollar is the dollar I'm using. Jake, you got your dollar?
Yep.
All right. In a loud, clear voice. So let me hear your voice.
Hello.
Nice. Nice. Right? Confidence. How old are you, Jake?
14.
14 and that confident. That was pretty darn good. So Jake, in a loud, clear voice, I want you to read off the serial number of that dollar. Now I want you to include the letters, because there's a letter at the beginning and at the end of your dollar. So really loud, what is the first letter of the serial number on that dollar bill?
E. E. E.
Yeah, I know. No, I heard you. Now read the numbers.
6, 4, 5, 7, 8, 0, 1, 7, H.
What was the last letter?
H.
Yes! Jake, you thought you were giving me a dollar. I'm giving you a sign.
Thank you.
You can keep that and you can keep your dollar, but I recommend that you give that buck to somebody that really needs it. Oh, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I'd forgotten all about that. I did that like 2 years ago. 2 years ago. And the weird thing is that that guy who volunteered, he's one of the young magicians, and he's here, right? Yeah. Jake, how you doing, man?
I'm great.
Yeah, good. All right. So you don't still have that sign, do you?
No, I do.
Do you? Yeah, cool. You can bring it in sometime. I'll sign it for you. And you probably know how this works. I think everybody knows how this works. This is based on a few different ideas, but let me just explain it to you. Scott takes all this time. He's got props to explain things and magnets and slush powder and stuff like that. You don't need any of that. All you do is you go find yourself a piece of cardboard and you tear out a large piece of it to make it look... Yeah, I believe that is the disinterested gesture. Make yourself a sign large enough to say, I need $1. Use yourself a king-size Sharpie. That's the important part. I need $1 on the front. Then get yourself $1 out of your wallet, and then on the back, just write the serial number down. Now, all you do is when you bring out the sign, you hold the dollar behind the sign. That's it. And you just wait for somebody to volunteer their dollar, someone that's close to you, and you go over to them with the free hand that you have. Before they get up, you take their dollar, you put it behind the sign with your other hand, then you bring out the other dollar and you hand it back to them and invite them onto the stage. It's the world's easiest switch because it's done down here where no one can see it. So once you've done that, you are all set. Kind of. Because now you have to fold up the other dollar that's behind the sign. That's what all of that other talking is about. While you talk to them, you talk about other people that could have borrowed the dollar and that you don't know them. All you're doing is behind the sign, you're folding the dollar up so that you can slip it in your pocket when you turn to them, and then they read off the serial number, and that is it. All right, what are we doing now?
You know, I love when I order from Penguin Magic,
Yeah.
and I get in the mail, I get my Penguin Magic monthly.
Yes, but don't you hate it when you're only ordering $40 worth of stuff and you're like, man, I got to find something
I know.
for $50.
I
got to get that $50.
I need some flash paper or
Yeah, that's
something.
right. Everybody needs it.
I know. You got to have
Yeah,
that. There's some mouth coils.
get yourself a forgetful Freddy Santa.
Yeah, exactly. We should auction that off because I'm
yeah,
never going to use that thing
ever.
again in my life. Okay. All right. If you would like to buy that forgetful Santa from the opening number, send me an email on
I've personally
Facebook.
sharpened his pen.
Yes. There's work on Forgetful Santa.
Yeah.
We spent this afternoon sharpening that pin because when we rehearsed it, that damn balloon never popped.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
That's
Okay.
it.
All right. So, all right. But it worked in the show, and that's what's important. So, Penguin Magic Monthly, it's great. In fact, they feature all kinds of celebrities on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
This is the October issue. We have Donnie and Marie on the cover. Look at that. Isn't that nice?
There they are.
That's, Donnie and Marie. Nice to have them.
That would actually be funnier if people knew who they really were.
Oh, yeah, that's Tyler or Kyle, whatever his name is, and Misty.
Knight. Yeah, which
they're
one?
illusionists.
And
yeah.
Misty's the important.
She's the
Misty
important
Knight and the dude.
And the dude. And the guy. The guy. No, they're great. They're illusionists from Vegas, and it's nice to bust their magical balls.
Yes, it is.
Also, on the November issue, we have Adam Sandler's dad. I think that's a good one.
See, they know who he is.
yeah, that's a good one.
Now, those are past issues, but it's December.
It's December,
And you know who's the most important in December?
Since it's the Penguin Christmas Holiday Special,
Of
guess
course.
who they put
Guess
on the cover?
who's on the cover?
For December.
Yep. Let's take a look.
Who the fuck is Gary Jones?
So,
What? Why is this not me?
well,
It's December. It's
no,
a holiday
Scott.
spectacular.
No, don't
Listen,
feel bad.
I got to get these people on the horn. and tell
I know. We wanted you to be a surprise. You're the centerfold of this issue.
What?
Yeah, no, there's a centerfold. Here, look. Here, let me show you. See, it's in the middle. It's in the middle of Chris Randall's trick here, right in the middle. If you've got this issue, there's a little fold-out page like that.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, look at that.
There's Scott. Yeah. There's even a caption down there at the bottom.
What's
What
it
does
say? Working on hard stuff.
Working on hard stuff. Yeah.
Oh.
That's nice. isn't
What?
it?
Why are the pages? Why is it like wrinkled and sticky?
Well, it could be spray glue, or it could just be my excitement with working with you again. But those of you that have this issue know that that's a joke. That I actually had to paste that over Jamie Ian Swiss's face, right there. So I've made a ham on Swiss, is what I've done. There you go.
Yes,
that's the joke.
comedy.
Hey,
That's the
now
joke.
we've
That's
done
what
it.
I'm looking for. But now it's time for a special segment
Yep.
that we did last year. It was so popular. All 7 people wanted us to do it again. So here it is. Memes for Magicians.
Oh yeah, it's memes for magicians. Memes for magicians. They're memes, but they're just for magicians. Memes for magicians.
Yeah, special thanks to Gray Mazing. He made that little video for us and sent it for free. Didn't charge us a dime.
How unbelievable.
What a great guy. Like him on Facebook.
And it was worth everything.
Worth every penny, I think.
It wasn't
that
even
we
a
paid. So, Memes for Magicians, in case you haven't been on there. We have. We want to thank Vespero. He's put together this webpage called Memes for Magicians. Go sign up for it. Some of them are very funny.
Yeah.
Some of them suck, but a lot of them are funny. And we picked some of our favorites. This is from Nick Padilla. Elmsley had 4 kids, but no one ever saw the third.
Think about it. All right, stop thinking.
All right, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, so, okay. Mother Teresa's third miracle was less impressive than the others.
But she did get it right.
She did get it right. Yes. Here's one from Bizarro. Oh, that one was from Pat Durenzio. This one's from Bizarro. You know, everybody know Bizarro from Vegas, the weird guy with the red hat. He says, "Sauce and Victoria."
Now, I've got to be honest with you. I know this is from Bizarro, but I have no idea what that is about and why it's.
Oh, the guy's name is Sauce. S-O-S.
Never
Sauce
seen
and Victoria. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
All right. So.
Sorry, Sauce.
Sorry. Okay, this is from Happy Toast via Max Mayhem. Nothing needs to be said about it. It's just funny. It's just Donald Trump pulling handkerchiefs out of his nose.
Very good.
Very good.
I think there were a lot of these.
Yeah, I think there were. Yeah. So we have from David Pepka. I will show you how to turn potatoes into cash. The newest effect from Scott Alexander. I don't know what he's trying to say with that name.
We
exactly.
all know what he's saying there. Yeah, that's the funniest one of all.
But I try to take shit and make it into something.
No,
good,
you
or-
just come up with the stupidest shit and then sell it for a lot of money.
Oh,
Anyway,
that's
go
it.
on.
Well, you know what?
Potatoes in the cash.
You know, it's a buyer's market.
Of course, right.
So anyway, to answer David Pepka, I actually made this product and a trailer for it, and you can watch it right now. Potatoes to cash, everybody. All right, that's enough of that.
That's actually pretty cheap for that. It comes with the
Comes
potatoes.
with the potatoes.
Yep.
And I don't know if you know this, that's actually a reverse dove pan. Thank you.
Yeah.
It doesn't work the normal
Did you
way.
see that? Fancy.
See? I've got work on stuff. Okay. This one's from Ned Way. Sorry we were late. My wife was in a jam. That's the name of that trick. Okay. From Christopher Tracy, check out my new sub trunk.
They can't see. It took me a while to find it.
Those are
I got-
Subway
here,
sandwiches.
There you
Let
me go over here. Where's our close-up camera?
See, those are Subway sandwiches
In a car
in a trunk. So that's a sub trunk.
There.
Sorry, Ned. Okay. All
right.
Christian Tyler Bryan says, just opened a new show at the Tropicana, and it's gone. Okay. Sorry, Band of Magicians.
Yep.
Okay. Bizarro, this is one of my favorites. Bizarro writes, banana check.
Now that's funny.
Now that is funny. Banana check.
That's funny. Yeah.
Let's just look at that a little longer. That's really funny. All right, and the last one comes from the creator of Memes for Magicians, Vespero. We know him, we love him. I don't always ask you to lift the chest, but when I do, you ain't lifting shit. Of course, that's Robert Houdin, the light and heavy chest. Nice to work in educated group. Okay,
Maybe we should have set that up.
Maybe we should have set that up.
Doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah.
All right, so now I'd like to show you another trick. Last night I had the privilege of performing for Penguin's Tuesday night show. They do it every Tuesday night. And I did one of the versions of my favorite tricks that I do. I have a kid show version. I have three stage versions. This particular version, the song for this was suggested to me by Chris Randall, who's another good music fan, magic music fan. And later on in the lecture, we'll talk about music stuff. But this is a little video of Applejack from last night's show. Check it out.
Nice to meet you, and I can show you incredible things. Magic, madness, heaven, sin. Saw you there, and I thought, oh my God, look at that face. You look like my next mistake. Cause we're young and we're reckless. We'll take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless, or with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers. They'll tell you I'm insane, but I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name.
Write your name.
Cherry lips, crystal skies. I could show you incredible things. Stolen kisses, pretty lies. You're the king, baby, I'm your queen. Find out what you want. The worst is yet to Oh no, screaming, crying, perfect storms. I can make all the tables turn. Rose garden filled with thorns. Keep you second guessing like, oh my God, who is she? I get drunk on jealousy, but you'll come back each time you leave. Cause darling, I'm a nightmare dressed like a daydream. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. She got a long list of ex-lovers. They'll tell you I'm insane. Cause you know I love the players, and you love the game. Cause we're young and we're reckless. We'll take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless. They'll tell you I'm insane, but I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers. They'll tell you I'm insane, 'cause you know I love the players, and you love the game. 'Cause we're young and we're
Yes. So that's a trick that I put out earlier this year called Applejack. And it's basically a version of Gene Elmo's Silken Apple. Now, Gene Elmo released Silken Apple through Tannen's Magic back in the 40s, I believe. And then he died. And now Marty,
like he released it
and then he died. Yeah, no.
Yeah, okay.
But Marty Hahn, a magician from the Midwest, he actually has the rights to all the Gene Elmo material. And I called Marty and I said, hey, I've got this idea for the Silken Apple, because the thing I never liked about the Silken Apple was that you'd walk out on stage, you'd take an apple corer, and you'd go like this and core a hole all the way through the apple and show it, and then wrap it up in a towel, put it on somebody's head, shove a silk in a thumb tip and vanish it, and then you would reach into the hole that you already made and pull out a silk. But it's like, if you follow the logic, why are you cutting a hole in it? I mean, like something like Bill and Lemon, it's organic. You cut the lemon open and inside is the money. But why would you need to put a hole in it to put the handkerchief in? I wanted it to be in the meat of the fruit. So that's why I came up with this. Also, I've always wanted a use for one of these type of wands, and I think I found a really good one with this. Now, Penguin actually sells this whole kit. You can buy this pre-made, or you can make it at home, pretty much everything except the wand, but you can vanish the handkerchief any way that you want. So we'll just talk about briefly how to set this up, and you can start working on it. It's cool. First of all, get an apple. Now, the apple that I used in that show, I had never used as big of an apple. That's all I could find. So you'll notice I had kind of to bite it twice to get down to the silk. But use a smaller apple is probably a better idea, but this is all I could find. So what you need to do is you're going to actually create a duplicate silk. All right, so you need a couple of 9-inch silks. And on one silk, you draw whatever you're going to draw. I like to put the apple in the lady's hand, and at the beginning, draw the apple. And then show it, and then when it says I've got a blank space, then I have her write her name in it. There's a version I do also of this with a kid show audience where I have another one of these wands that's just a dowel rod and a bow and arrow, and I pretend to hang the handkerchief over the bow and arrow, and I'm going to shoot it into the apple, but then the wand ends up flying that way, and the arrow flies that way, and it all messes up. It's a great kid show version. So this is versatile. You can use this for any kind of thing. But what you want to do is, first of all, core out the apple. You're going to have to get in there and get out some of the apple. Core out enough of it, all the way, probably about 3/4 of the way into the apple is all you need with the apple corer. And that just sits there. And because just the way the apple is designed, it's got these bumps on the bottom of it. So when you put it in somebody's hand, they're never going to know there's a hole in it. It just feels normal, it just feels like an apple. So you're way ahead of the game with this hole, and the audience doesn't actually see you poke a hole in the apple, which I think is a lot stronger. Then you're going to need an embroidery hoop. You can pick these up at Walmart for a couple of bucks. And go ahead and take another 9-inch silk, and these you get from Penguin. They're probably, I don't know, $2 or something. But if you can't spend $2 on your show to give away this gift, get out of magic. So there you go. So you set that up in your embroidery hoop, which is all ready to go. And then this is the gimmick. It's a thumb tip, but what I did was I took a little Dremel tool and I dremeled out the fingernail. Okay? So instead of just going in with a regular thumb tip and pulling it back out this way, you're actually going to take the silk out through the nail. And what I did was it's hard to see on the camera, but I kind of it's really rugged and ragged and jaggedy, so it looks like the inside of an apple, like the fruit, the white stuff, that's in there. It's all jagged. So what that allows you to do is you take your handkerchief and this is your duplicate, and you're going to wrap it around the thumb tip and just kind of tuck it in so it's not going to open back up, and that's in your case. Okay. Now you come out and you put the apple in the lady's hand, and this is the Taylor Swift version, the Chris Randall song that he suggested to me, and I kind of like it. This is the one I'm doing now in my show. I really like the Taylor Swift with it because it's kind of current and
it seems to match up nice.
And it matches up. Yeah. The dialogue matches up.
Yep.
I got a blank space, write your name, nice to meet you. Mm-hmm. It all kind of makes sense. So draw the apple, and if you're drawing, the audience can actually see you. I like to use a Sharpie paint marker. This is a brush tip. It's like a paintbrush tip, which is really cool. So you go ahead and draw your apple, and the audience can see that being drawn out there just because of the sheerness of the silk. The lady writes her name in the middle, whatever that's going to be. And then when you put your marker away and you put your rings away, and when you put your rings away, you load your thumb tip on, okay, and just keep it behind your fingers. Now what I do is I come over and I clip this between the magic scissors here, boom, and I continue and just leave that in my hand, okay? Now I'm just going to go ahead and tuck the lady's sign silk in here, right, and steal out the thumb tip. So the thumb tip comes away, leaving the duplicate silk in your hand. Okay? And now you've got the nail here, so you have to keep this towards yourself, or you can lay your first finger over it and drop your hand.
Or you can paint your fingernails red.
Or you can paint your fingernails red. Exactly. So I like to just keep it cocked like that, or you can do the Penn Jillette. Now, when she blows on it, nothing happens. But you're way ahead of the game. You've switched it for the dupe already, right? So now I just take the apple out of her hand and I have her hold it on her head. And while I take the apple out of her hand to hold it on her head, I just shove the thumb tip up in there like that. Okay. Yeah, I said, okay. No lube or nothing. Just right up in there. Set that on her head. She holds it. I drape this delicately over her arm, and I get ready for the vanish. Now, if you don't buy the kit and you don't have the fancy wand that I had made, and I did have this made because it's wider than the ones you get from Viking or the ones that already exist. So the one that comes with the Applejack kit is perfect for this. Also, the other ones don't do this. They don't unscrew from the bottom. So you can pull out the silk. This is a special feature of this wand that I had made. So that screws up in here. Okay. Now, what you do to set this wand has that spring in it. So you just reach down in there and pull up and hook this little S guy. There's a little S guy there, little hook, and that's got a pin on it. Now, when you buy this, if you buy this, it doesn't come with a sharpened pin, because I don't trust you. I actually file this down with a sharpening stone and make it sharp so it'll grab the silk. So if you are fortunate enough to have that wand, or you may have one laying around, you can use yours. Or, like I said, you can just actually vanish it in another thumb tip and just make the silk. And you can vanish the red silk anyway. I just like the wand because it's really visual. So we're in the condition where the lady has that on your head. Her silk's already loaded. You're home free. Now you take your duplicate silk. And it never leaves the audience's sight, so they never think that it's been switched. You're just way ahead. And now the cool thing is when you hit this little wand with the hook, you just kind of hook it into the silk, and it dislodges it and pulls it right into the wand, which is cool. If you're really awesome and you practice a lot, you can actually throw it up in the air and do that, and it'll vanish.
Practice.
I can't. I haven't practiced it enough. So no, I'm not going to do it because it'll mess up. I really haven't practiced. But you can do that and it'll vanish. So anyway. Like I said, I don't do it because I don't trust it. And just in case, I always keep an extra thumb tip because this is a mechanical piece of equipment, and if you ever work with a mechanical piece of equipment, it'll fail.
Scott, and I'm curious whether you could have a spectator just lightly pinch it probably and do that, but that's a little iffy as well.
You can,
right?
but the thing is, sometimes if it doesn't engage, it'll just fall to the floor. If they hold it too tight, like death grip it, now you're in a tug of war.
They get sucked into the wand.
Yeah, they get sucked in the wand. Yeah, but then you're in a tug of war. Yeah. I did find, if you want to play with that idea, I did find the best way to do it is to have the spectator put their fingers together and tell them to press real hard on the handkerchief. And with the handkerchief hanging down, if they press real hard, now if you hit it and it hooks on the pin, it's gonna pull right out of their grip. They won't do it. Don't have them do it like this because they can get more pressure and death grip on it. That's when you get into that tug of war situation. But if you're feeling ballsy and you want to do it, try this and have them hold the handkerchief by the corner between their two fingers, and it'll actually dislodge it and pull free from their fingers that way. I don't think I put that on the DVD, but yeah. So anyway, that's a really cool vanish. This is the best, and Dan, you said this earlier, the best use for this wand.
Use for that wand ever.
Yeah,
and also the best design for that wand, making that a little larger, snag-free.
Yeah, it's snag-free. Now, basically, you'll notice on the thumb tip, if you look down in here and get a close-up on that, I actually put a blue dot using this marker opposite where the nail is. So in other words, on the part of the thumb that's here, I put a blue dot so I know which way the thumb tip is oriented, so I know where to bite into the apple. So I look for this little dot, and I know the nail is opposite it. So I'm going to bite right into here. There's a big-ass apple. All right, so I'm going to have to bite it again. And you can, if you want, use a knife and cut into the apple, but I'm going to show you this. I didn't get enough of it. You gotta be hungry. You can actually see the red silk down in there. It's kind of, that's magic. So you Satan, and then you go in and you can pull this out. I don't have enough fingernails to do it, but It's real deep in there. But anyway, it comes out of the middle of the fruit, which is a really good picture. It really comes out of the middle rather as opposed to the end. And then you pull it out, and they verify. And because that thumb tip is there, it really looks like just the guts of an apple. They can look at that all day long and not see anything. And then they open it up, verify it's their silk. Now, if you want to give away the apple, and let's say you're cutting it with a knife and you want to give it away, you can steal the thumb tip back out of the apple, and then you can bite the gimmick out. So you... And now, bite its ass out. And now you can send them home with the apple too and give something.
And and who wouldn't want that
Really?
spit-covered apple?
Who wouldn't want that? So, if you don't mind, you can give that away as a souvenir, which I have done.
A cherished keepsake.
And they do take it and they look at it for a second, and they usually leave it on the edge of the stage. So have some fun with Applejack.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice. Woo! Well, let's get some more eggnog on this side over here for everybody.
Eggnog.
Who wants some more? You do, of course. Yep.
So what else you got for us, Dan?
Nothing. I just have eggnog. That's why I'm here. This is what I do every
What?
year.
No,
I
you've
just
got to have something
hand
else.
out eggnog. No, that's all I do. Here, take the
Here, I'll tell you
bowl.
what. I'll tell you
Take
what.
the bowl,
We'll
yeah.
just put this right on
Enjoy-
your head.
No.
We'll just put that
no,
right on your head, and
no.
we'll do this. And there you go.
Whoa. Who's got a good word? Who's got a good word in their brain right now? In their mind box, in their head juice? Who's thinking of a good word? Come on, nobody here has a good creative word at all. There's got to be somebody. Should I just pick somebody and put them on the spot? Is that what you want? No, don't say it. Don't say it. You're bad at this game. Yeah. What's your name? What is it, Nick? Nick? All right. Well, that's all right, Nick. That's fine. Do you have a different word in mind? Think of a different word with, say, 7 letters. It doesn't have to be something. You said aardvark. Now, aardvark's a great word, but it uses a lot of double letters. And I don't even think I have a full set here. I think I have the alphabet and maybe a couple extra ones, so there might be some. Do you have something in mind? You got a word? Yeah? You got something? Let's give Nick a big round of applause as he makes his way up here. Come on, Nick. All right. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to spell your word out here using the tiles. I'm going to turn my back so that I can't see you. I'm going to face that way so I have no idea what tiles you're using. But I also don't want them to know. So as you spell your word out here, I want you to turn each of the tiles face down until you've spelled your word out completely. You got it? Let me face this way, and let's let Nick figure out what his word is. Now, Nick, you don't have to listen to me at all, but I'm going to talk because I want to act like this part is also entertaining. So, Nick, as soon as you're done putting those tiles in order and you've spelled your word out, you're going to say you're ready, okay? Oh, you are? Oh, that's so much better. Good. All right, so we don't need any of these. All right. Now, my job as a magician is to try to figure out your word. Now, this is unlike the game of Scrabble unless you're psychic. See, where if you're watching your opponent across the way and you can figure out what letters they have, well, then you're definitely going to win the game because you know what things not to play. If they've got a Q, never play a U. Not an open U, you know what I'm saying? Now, Nick, this is a challenge for me. It's extremely difficult to do. So is it okay if I peek at one of the letters, just the first letter? He is so cooperative. You are so cooperative. Which is the first? Is it this one or is it that one? That's the first letter? Well, all right, then I'm going to try to tell you things about your word that's just in your mind that I wouldn't know, that you just thought of just now. Your word has 5 letters. All right, I knew that. You know what I'd like you to do? I'd like you to stand over on that side because that monitor's a little distracting, and what I have to do in my head is actually pretty challenging, and I'll tell you about it in just a second, but stand right there, okay? Act like you're interested. Fantastic. Okay. All right. So, I am going to attempt to figure out what the first letter's here? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to attempt to figure out what the first letter is. Okay. Look at me. It's an R. Yes? Yes? First letter's an R. Okay? Think of the second letter. Look at me. It's an A. Yes? Is that a D?
Yep.
Neat, the word's rad. Okay, I could probably guess right now that the last two letters are an I. Yes? And an O. Yep. Am I right? So you thought of the word radio. Yeah? Oh, yes. All right, there we go. Whoa. Whew. That was abrupt. Where did that come from? I remember. That was, I don't know, a year ago or something like that. I came up with this idea. I've only had a chance to do it once, but that's mostly because I have been performing in this show every single week. I came up with this as an impromptu thing that you could do anytime that somebody brings out a Scrabble board, which I think is fantastic, because you don't want to play that game, so you want to make them not want to play the game with you. So if they bring it out and you're like, hey, who likes Scrabble? You go, I love Scrabble. I'm best at it. Here, we make a word, and then you tell them letter by letter what it is, and they're like, I'm not playing this game with you. And then you're like, good, I'm going to go over here with my friends. All right? So the idea of it is very, very simple, and you're probably onto it already. Unlike that's crazy thing with the apple. What was that? You got an apple, you got an apple corer, you got two silk handkerchiefs, you got a thumb tip missing a thing, you got a special... Crazy. All you need here, Scrabble tiles.
Well, okay.
Yeah, that's it. You borrow these from somebody. Somebody give me any word, doesn't matter what it is, we're all going to know what it is. So, penis. There we go.
Penis!
I should have known. Somebody said ramen. Let's just do this. I'm going to go with rang. Rang. Yeah, okay. R-N-G, rang. Like a bell that rang, something like that. Everybody all right with that or not? Here. Yes, you good with that? All right, fantastic. Okay, so that would be the word. Now, what you need to know is where the first letter is, and you actually need to know that before they tell you. So when you're asking them to spell the word out, what you do is you got to know where they're positioned. They're typically going to spell it from their left to their right. So the first letter is going to be wherever their left hand is. So I did this upside down for myself, like that. So they are going to put that there like that. But when you tell them to spell it out, you do the same thing. You say spell it out, letter by letter, putting them down, and you go from left to right. And that's the only part you need to know. So when you turn back around, there will be a number of tiles down like that. And all you need to do is sometime, either early on or right now, you just need to get an extra tile. So if you need an extra tile right now, you just push these off to the side and you grab one, and then you've got it like this. So these are very close to flesh color for most of us, and you can hide it there. If they're not close to your flesh color, nobody's ever going to see it. It's a simple finger palm. So all you do is you get an extra tile and you don't even look at it. It doesn't matter what that extra tile is, because you're going to be placing it face down here and you're going to forget about it. And you're going to put it at the end of the word. So once you get the extra tile, you're going to look into your hands like this. You're going to turn it over so that you do see the letter, but you're going to forget that letter. And then you're going to reach out for those tiles and you're going to place that at the end of the word while you pick up the first letter of the word and move the tiles all over. So the number of tiles don't change, but you now have the first letter in your hand and you can see it. Now the main problem, and I haven't quite worked this out, is that I always forget to palm with my left hand first and arrange it so I'm opposite of the person, so I end up with the tile in my right hand, because my right hand is the only hand I've trained to do the Bobo switch. So I don't do a Bobo switch with my left hand. It would look really weird. So typically what I end up doing is then making a joke about the four letters and then bringing my hands together behind my back and transferring that into the other hand. So now I have it in the place that I need it, which is in my right hand, in that little finger palm like that. So you now have what appears to be the first letter is actually the second letter, and so on, and then a bogus extra tile. So now what you're going to do is you're going to hold your left hand out like this, assuming you're right-handed, and you're going to imagine that tile in your hand. And as you do that, you look at the letter in your right hand. So if I turn this way, it's a little, well, here, yeah, we can do it overhead. Yeah. So I go like this, you look, you imagine the tile, and you're actually looking, and you place it there, and then you say it's a letter R. And then, after they say yes, then you pick this up, and you bobo switch, which is actually pretty easy to do. It's this. This tile goes here, and that tile goes there, and you turn it over. So you're switching the second tile for the first tile, and then on your way back, you're pushing this tile down into that position. So you're doing a one ahead. So now you say, let's do the second letter, which is what you're holding in your hand. So you say, that's a letter A, and you arrange this so you can spell it out. So after you say it, and they say, yes, it is, you pick it up, and now I'll do it as exposed as I possibly can, here, to there, to here. So now, I just say that's a letter N, and then at this point, if you can get into it, you either know what it is or you don't. If you see something like this, you may not know what that last letter is, and that's fine. So you can build it up on the last letter, blah, blah, blah. The last letter is this. But if you have something like I had, which was radio, R-A-D-I, you're pretty sure you're going to have an O to begin with. So you just go through that switch process quickly. But if you build up the last letter, you already have it here. There's a couple of really neat options here. If you're going through the switch quickly, you just do the switch the same way. Let me show you this. This is the option. So you would look at it as you're putting that there, and you would say it's a G, and then you would do the switch like that. Now you've got an extra tile in your hands, so you would just push these all to the side and leave it there, using what we call the camouflage principle. But here's a really cool option that I absolutely love, and that's this. So let's say that you have, that would be, the extra tile would be there, and this would be the fourth letter of the word. So they think that that last letter is there. So now you can do this. You can say R-A-N. I'm going to guess that that is a G. And then do this. You push this tile here to your fingertips. You scoop that against those, and your hands are empty. Nice, huh? That's it. Scrabble-cadabra. It's called Scrabble-cadabra. I named it that so that no serious mentalist will ever do it. You know what? A lot has happened in Magic this year, but one of the biggest announcements was made that Magic Magazine is no longer going to be published. As a matter of fact, it's come to a complete end. And there were certain things that were going to happen with it, and then they didn't. But Stan Allen had to send out a message to all of the subscribers and all of the people that were interested in it. And it's a video message that made the announcement that he was going to cancel. So I don't know if any of you saw that, but evidently it took many, many takes to get the message exactly right, to show a lot of restraint on his part. Obviously, he's been publishing this Magic magazine for a long time, and he loves the money that comes from it. And so he was sad when there weren't as many people interested in it anymore. But we actually obtained through WikiLeaks the first take of that video, and this is what he actually wanted to say. Let's take a look at it.
Hi, Stan Allen here. I'd like to announce 3 big changes to Magic. We have changes to Magic Legacy, changes to Magic Live, and changes to Magic Magazine. Let's get started with Legacy, shall we? Unfortunately, we will not be producing Legacy, the final 25 issues of Magic Magazine. Let me explain. See, in order to make Legacy work, I needed the support of the Magic community in 2 very big ways. First, we had to line up an amazing group of bloviating gas bags, which came together much better than I could have imagined. But we also needed a large number of new readers to sign up. And unfortunately, that just didn't happen. Apparently, none of you want to read anymore. You know, I had a vision of what this magazine would be and how we could present this amazing content in the way it deserved to be presented, but I guess $145 was too much for you to pony up. What happened? I mean, is this not good enough for you? Over 2 decades of magazines, all be them ad heavy, but still delivered to your doorstep every month? Huh? Was that not good enough for you? Would you rather go online and off to the latest magic product or download rather than get a high quality magazine in your mailbox every month? Huh? Really? Seriously? Yeah, that's right. And this magazine, you're never going to see it anymore. This laptop. And this mug. And this cat. I don't need this from any of you. Hey, Richard Kaufman. I'll take it from here.
Yeah, there you go. Write your letters to penguinmagic.com, and there you go. All right. So I thought what we'd do right now is show you from one of my favorite tricks that I like to do in my stand-up show. It's called the Mexican Paper Tear. I did it last night, and we're going to check it out right here, and then I'll tell you how to do it. Now, speaking of traveling the world, I actually learned a trick when I was on a trip down to Mexico. I do a lot of cruise ships, and we were in Costa Maya, and I met a Mexican magician. And I'd like to show you a trick that he taught me, but I need someone to help me out for this. Since you're there, would you mind helping me? Let's give her a big round of applause. Excellent. Excellent. What is your name? Emma. Emma, have you ever been to Mexico? No. Well, I had this Mexican magician I met did a great trick. He was a really unusual character, though. He performed entirely in his boxer shorts. That's it, just boxer shorts. Comfortable. Yeah, comfy. Yeah. He was known as Senor Nuts. And it's great. So I'm going to show you this trick, actually, that he taught me, and hopefully you can help me out with it. And it uses one of these little pieces of paper. Do you know what these are for?
Rolling.
I bet you do. Okay, hold out your right hand for me. Good. I'm going to place that right there for a sec. Now, I want you to watch this very, very carefully. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tear the paper in half. I'm going to tear it in Spanish. Okay? Check. I really am. Watch this. Ready? Tear it in Spanish. Dos partes. I speak a little Spanish.
I don't.
¿Cómo estás, frijoles? That means, how have you been? Okay. Cuatro partes. Ocho partes. Mucho partes. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take this and we're going to screw this down into a little tiny ball. I want you to watch. I'm going to press it flat, just like a tortilla. I think that's what. Now pinch with your fingers, grab those pieces. Good. And hold them up like that. Because what we're going to do, or I'll take this. What we're going to do is we're going to build a wall of energy around these pieces.
Building a wall in Mexico.
Yeah, we're going to get Donald Trump to pay for it. This is going to be good. Now squeeze nice and tight.
Okay.
Excellent. Very good. In fact, Senor Underwear was a great, or Senor Nuts, whatever he's called. Was a great performer. He did this thing in his show. He'd actually, at the end, he'd say, "I'm going to disappear on the count of 3." And he said, "Uno, dos." And there was a big puff of smoke, and he disappeared without a trace. Okay, watch. See, but in just that moment, when you laughed at that cheesy joke, that's when the magic happens. and those pieces actually come right back together into the original paper, and that's how they did it down in old Mexico. Thank you very much. Yes, arriba!
All right. Well, this one's going to be simple. There won't be any thumb tips involved in this.
No. Fingertips, yes. Thumb tips, no. I do want to mention one thing I forgot to mention in the Applejack thing, and so a couple people have emailed me because both my Applejack and Nailed It use a cored out apple. For the trick. If you have problems coring an apple, let's say you get the apple in there and you twist it and you pull and the core is left stuck in there, take a wine opener, always have it in your kit, and just stick it right into the apple and twist, get it down in there, and you can pop the core right out with the apple core. So good tip. Good tip. So Mexican paper tear. Always loved the paper tear idea. The Leipzig classic piece of magic, cigarette paper tear. Thing was that in a lot of the versions, Leipzig's, you had it on the back of your finger with some wax, and I just never liked that. It just, you're always like this, and this just looks weird to me. It's like, it's just a weird look. So I was like, how can I do this and make it economical and not have to have that, paper pellet hanging on the back of my hand? So what I did was I took a fingertip, and this is just like a regular Vernet fingertip, and I chopped it off to make it like really just the tip of the fingertip. So it's a fingertip tip, right? And this is it right here. And it goes on your middle finger, it goes like that. And in the middle of the fingertip, I put a magnet. I hot glued a magnet down in there. And there's also a magnet in the cigarette paper case. So this, where is it? There it is. So this just actually sits in your case ready to go. What you're going to do is you're going to take your restoration piece and you're going to fold that up, and that goes down inside the fingertip. So this, I like to fold it diagonally and then accordion pleat it, and then accordion pleat it the other way. This way it's long ways, okay, the longest edge, and then accordion pleat it all the way down its own horizontal plane, and then just kind of twist it up into a little ball. And then that sits right down inside the fingertip, and I just kind of put my finger in and press it so it sits flat against the inside here. Let me twist that so the camera can see it, just like that. Now, this kit actually it comes already made up. You can buy the fingertip, the magnet, everything comes with it. Penguin sells it, and that's totally not racist at all. Now, this is like a takeoff on the old, ads that back in the 1950s of the Chinese people, so this is my parody attempt at that ad for the packaging. It's a parody of racism, exactly. It's brown face. Okay, no. But anyway, it's just, this is supposed to be Senior Nuts. That's Senior Nuts, who did the Mexican paper tear. It's a character I do, a character. Okay, so there it is. You have your fingertip sitting lovely on your magnet in your case, ready to receive your finger. So you ask the lady to come up. She comes up right next to you. You go down inside your case. That just goes right on your finger, and it palms you, which is nice. And then you show that, okay? So, damn, like that one. Okay, so you open up your cigarette paper, and you take it out, and you ask the lady, "Do you know what this is for?" A lot of times, and I like to use an older lady for this. I did this right before I drove here last night. Last night I drove here and I did that show that you're seeing some of this footage from. I drove from Frederick, Maryland to here to do a show at 7 o'clock, and I just made it at 7 o'clock. But in the Frederick show, I got an older lady up, and I said, "Do you know what this is for?" And she said, "Oh, yeah." Which gets a really good laugh. Like, "Oh, you nasty lady, I know you know what this is for." So you can play off the pot jokes. And so
is that
anyway,
what it's for?
I think, yeah, for smoking marijuana.
Really?
Yeah.
This is Ohio.
Oh, yeah. Is it illegal? Is it legal here?
If you're sick.
Oh, okay. If you're sick, all right. Well, I have glaucoma, so there you go.
Who said that? You're kind of blurry.
It's kind of blurry. So this sits on your. I am blurry. That's why there's no pictures of Bigfoot, because Bigfoot is blurry. Right. Okay. Thank you.
He gets the good gun.
Thank you, Mitch Hedberg. Okay, so if you want, you can take a piece of sandpaper and rough the fingertip up and add some red marker to it and rub it around and make it really look flesh tone. I don't bother to do that, but because you never really see it. It always lives curled in right here, and you always tear with just your finger and thumb, so they never see the fingertip. It's just there with the paper in it. So you tear it in half this way, and then you dos partes, and then you tear it in half this way, cuatro partes. Martin Lewis on his Undivided, which is a version of the Leipzig paper tear, does something that Copperfield did, which was display it like that. That's totally Martin Lewis's thing. So if you're going to do that, buy Undivided, and it's really worth. His fold too is really nice too. So make sure you get that for just posterity's sake and research. Ocho partes, mucho, and then the last one, mucho partes, which is a Jay Marshall joke. I got that from Jay Marshall, which is real funny. And now you just basically, as you're twisting this up into a little ball, I'm going to turn around so you can get the back view of this. All that happens is the fingertip swings out into this position here, and you pull the other paper out and just stick this one in. That's all there is to it. And then you just press into your hand. I use my middle finger, and this is an exposed view so you can see the fingertip, but I just press like a tortilla, and it gets a laugh, and I press and I come away, and that's really clean. I mean, it's the cleanest. There's nothing on the back of your thumb. That switch is just really pristine. And then I actually come over like this, and I say, go ahead and pinch those pieces. And I think in the video, the camera got a really good close-up on my fingers. Because it's hidden behind my middle finger, you can't see it. I just come around and go pinch those pieces. So the lady pinches the pieces. And now to ditch, all I do is I take the thing back off of her right hand, attach it right back to the magnet, and put it in my pocket. And then this just goes south. That's gone. And then, of course, all you have to do is the restoration. So you just, do this and boogada, 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 and stretch. And that's a nice restoration when you get that length. It looks really good. You just stretch it up. And yeah. You ever go to one of those ear parties? Ear. Okay, there you go. All right, good. And then you stretch it out like this. And then I'm not sure where this came from. This might be in Leipzig. I don't know. But Jonathan Pendragon, I know, has done it. I think John Carney did this. But the very ending display, if you stroke it and form like a cup, like a little bowl, and you blow it up, the bowl, blow it up in the air. It really does flutter down nicely. Just create a little airstream.
Yeah. And you blow on the bottom of the bowl.
Blow on the bottom of the bowl.
Like a leaf. So.
Yes, like a leaf. And it just kind of floats down like Forrest Gump's feather, and it goes down, and there it is. And I think that's probably, and I should mention too, I came up with this, and then later on when Gaetan Bloom released his book 2 years ago, I think it was, it turns out that Gaetan Bloom had been using this idea way before me, but I didn't know it. Gaetan Bloom uses fingertip tip for his gypsy thread, which is a really beautiful piece. I had no idea he did it, but it's worth getting his books to see his work on the gypsy thread with this thing. It's really, really cool. So anyway, that is the Mexican paper tear. Enjoy it. There you go.
Woo! All right, kiddies. It is that time of year again. Yep. You can treat yourself and your whole family to this beautiful recording by K-Tel Records. Scott Alexander returns with his brand new album, It's a Magical Friggin' Christmas, Volume 4. Look, there's a sticker. This thing is getting old and beat up, but so is Scott. Yes, Scott croons classic Christmas carols, but gives them that magical twist. Let's take a listen.
All I want for Christmas is my legacy. My legacy, magic legacy.
Yeah.
All I want for Christmas is my legacy. But now it seems it's all been dismissed.
Hey.
I shelled out $145 so it would start arriving by Christmas. But Stan Mass emailed that video and told us all to kiss this. All I want for Christmas is my legacy. My legacy, magic legacy. We kind of dropped the ball and just abandoned Stan. So now we're stuck with Genie.
Oh, it's not so bad.
That's all right.
Yeah, all right. With the success of Stephen Brundage on Penn and Teller, Fool Us, and America's Got Talent, it seems that everyone is now doing and releasing their version of the Rubik's Cube magic trick. And just in time, because man, Rubik's Cube, so new.
So current.
So current. We can't just let Brundage be the Rubik's Cube guy. We all have to horn in on the action. So here is Scott's Christmas tribute that he calls Rubik's Cube Rot.
A Rubik's Cube, Rubik's Cube, Rubik's Cube rot. It's now a trend with no foreseeable end. Since Brundage did it on PT Fool Us, everyone's jumped on the Rubik's Cube bus. Twisting and a fiddling and a diddling away. Every magical boob now does tricks with a cube. Stephen B. clones popping up everywhere with that colored square. Now I get it, he released it just to make cash registers ring. But the thing is, just let it be his. Why don't you come up with your own damn thing? A Rubik's Cube, Rubik's Cube, Rubik's Cube rot. Can't we just all move on? Instead of twisting and a fiddling like we all used to do back in 1982. And now we got more on the way. Every low swinging cock has a version to hot.
That's a rooster.
Gregory Wilson's got one that's sublime, which would have been nice if it arrived on time. Leave it alone. It's not that tough to find your own stuff. You shall be way better off than my friend. Don't just cop a trend. Enough is enough. Do your own stuff. Don't just languish in Pavlovian hell. Hey, you ass clown,
Me?
put that cube down. Why don't you open up an old tar bell? Every jack off, twisting around the clock. Why don't you read and research and do some homework? Let the Rubik's Cube rot. Why don't you read and research and find something new? Stephen Brundage, you're not. So let the Rubik's Cube rot. But you'll probably not. Twat.
Oh, wait, what?
What? What? What? Twat
Probably
did you
not.
say?
What?
I can't hear you.
You said probably not.
What? Okay.
When the that's not in the script. It's not in the script.
Not in the script. It's not in the script.
Yeah. When the
They
mental
can bleep that in post. It'll be fine.
yeah. Are we bleeping any of this? Is anybody ever going to see this?
I don't know.
All right. When the mentalism world is all abuzz with new and exciting electronic products, no one wants to rely on the old school mentalism anymore. They all want a vibrator in their pocket.
Yes.
So, oh, I'm getting a message.
Oh, that was your number 3.
Here is Scott's new classic for all those electronic mentalists out there.
Yes. I overuse my promistic. I overuse my promistic. I overuse my promistic electronic effects. All hail Craig Filicetti. All hail Craig Filicetti. All hail Craig Filicetti. 'Cause his stuff is the best. Why would I endure to learn 13 steps? I'll overuse my promistic and I'll sidestep the text. I spent lots of cash to get one. I spent lots of cash to get one. I spent lots of cash to get one. So I'll use it to death. To hell with a glimpse, a billet or peak. I'll overuse my promistic 'cause my technique is weak. I'll say F you to Corinda. I'll say F you to Corinda. I'll say F you to Corinda. He's an outdated hack. I wear it inside my jockstrap. Feels so good inside my jockstrap. Put my thumper inside my jockstrap 'cause it vibrates my sack.
Yes, and who could forget the perennial favorite? It's our best hit ever. I think it's the biggest selling hit we've ever had. It's now become a cult classic. Let's hear it.
Oh, yeah, you know it. You love it. You can't live without it.
Scott is back with another version of this wildly popular traditional tribute to all our
Sing along if you
Spanish-speaking
know it.
international viewers.
Danny De Ortiz. Danny De Ortiz. Danny De Ortiz. Juan Tamariz and Renee Levon. Hey! Danny De Ortiz. Danny De Ortiz. It's like Leonard Green and Tamariz humped and had a son.
What? That's a new. That's not how the song goes. That is not. It is
a
not
new
how the
version.
song goes.
It's
All right,
new.
look. All right, if you haven't started writing a letter yet, now,
Now
is the time
is the
to start
time to write
because it's all downhill.
Because he
from here.
does Leonard
You might
Green.
think you might think we've reached the lowest low we could reach at this point. Get ready. All right. Now, many people dream of going to Vegas and making it big, but with the advent of four-walling, it's increasingly difficult to make a go of it unless somebody buys you a room. You got to have rich parents for that. So the latest casualty is the Band of Magicians, which opened and closed in 3 weeks.
3 weeks in Vegas.
Which I believe was the same number as the attendance they had over those 3 weeks. 3 people, 3 weeks. Yeah, which it's sad. It's sad. You know, I'm sure it was a fine show.
Yeah, talented folks in that show.
Yeah. But there are some Vegas acts that are still going strong, and Scott will highlight them in this hit song about the folks currently working in Sin City.
Neon lights are a glowing, strippers' boobs are a showing. It's a beautiful sight in Nevada tonight, working in a Vegas wonderland. Copperfield still making cabbage. Tommy Wind is still average. Penn and Teller are cool. Mike Hammer's a tool, working in a Vegas wonderland. Hey! We'll watch Nathan B. or Murray Sawchuck, desperate at remaining relevant. Lance Burton got it right and just said, "Oh fuck, it's time to go." The 90s came and went. Later on, we'll retire with Mac King by the fire. We'll go see Believe and then vomit and heave, working in a Vegas wonderland. Hey! We can build a snowman of Matt Franco.
Yeah.
From snow and lots of chicken shit we found.
Chicken shit.
You may ask yourself why it's not finished.
Why?
Well, there wasn't enough chicken shit around. If you wanna move to Vegas, rent a room and be famous. It's gonna be bleak, you'll be broke in a week, working in a Vegas wonderland. I guarantee it won't go as you planned, unless your daddy's got 300 grand.
Hey! Yeah! There you go. You'll get at least a year out of that 300 grand. So be sure to get your copy of this beautiful recording. It's Scott Alexander's It's a Magical Friggin' Christmas Volume 4. Available at Walmart and everywhere that booze and guns are sold.
Hey, yes. So, as you can probably tell, I'm a big fan of music, and I wrote a set of lecture notes called Musicality. You can get these from my website. But it talks about all different ways to use music in your show. And music is very important. So what I wanted to do now is I wanted to take a really shitty trick, really good trick, a classic trick. Sorry, classic. It's a classic. Classic.
Yeah, right.
Well, classic, which means tricks that young magicians think suck, but will appreciate when they're older. I think that's the definition of a classic, according to Denny Haney. So what I wanted to do was do the linking rings to 3 different pieces of music. And I wanted to let you see how the music informed the tricks. Because in these lecture notes, I actually talk about what music does to your brain. And I just want to highlight a couple of points. Music I think music basically gets you 80% of the way there in your act. If you're doing a trick with music, it takes the audience to a place. It takes them on a journey. And it kind of gets you kind of to where you want to be. So, and it also, scientists did studies. Music triggers the release of dopamine in your brain, right? Which is the feel-good kind of hormone. And it also suppresses the cortisol in your brain, which is the stress hormone. So really your musical choices that you make in your acts have, really important, relevant contributions to make to the act. They did a study where they showed faces. They showed neutral faces, just someone, with just a neutral face. And they played kind of an upbeat major chord, and they asked the people to describe the face. And when they played happy, upbeat music, there were more in their ears while they were looking at these faces, they were more likely to describe the face as a happy face or a pleasant face. But the same faces, when they played minor key music or negative key music, were more likely to describe the neutral face as sad, which is really interesting. It's true. It's true. So what I want to do is just kind of point out how you can use music to set the tone. A lot of people in their acts forget to have pre-show music. I think it's important to have kind of pre-show music playing in your show. That's very important, kind of set the tone. For me, I like to use a lot of Richard Cheese or this band from France called The Lost Fingers, which does kind of cover songs of like they do a version of Bananarama's Venus, and they do a version of 99 Red Balloons. They do all these different,
they'll sound familiar to the audience, but it'll be new enough that
that creates
keeps them interested.
Yeah, it keeps them interested.
For the time they're sitting
and
there.
it's a funny take on that song, which is kind of like what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a funny take on Magic. So it used pre-show music to support.
I'm always looking for a version that you haven't quite heard, or one that you've heard a long time ago.
A long time ago, exactly. Yeah, and it really does help. I mean, and music can help to support your character too. Like your music choices really do help support the character that you want to get across. So I just want to do the linking ring routine. I just got a short little linking ring routine. I'm going to do it to 3 pieces of music, and I just want you to watch and see how the music informs the way I move and also the tone of the piece. So go ahead and roll the music.
Now some people got it, some people don't. Talk about getting all the things in life that you want. You can wish it might happen, you can call it dumb luck. But that guy's so lucky, he's just way much too much. He's a man with the magic. That's who I'm talking about. He's a man with the magic. Oh yeah, don't give me all that kind of lucky. He's such and such. He's the man with the magic touch. He wanted all expenses paid, vacation on a cruise ship around the world. When he gets home, he don't bother looking for no girl. He goes straight to the ace. Got a royal flush. The baby go rub his back for good luck. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, don't give me he got lucky, such and such. Well, he's the man with the magic touch. percolating. I'm sick with detonation. When it comes to good loving, I ain't hesitating. He's the man with the magic touch.
Yeah. Thanks. So, I know that was a lot to sit through.
So Scott, you say those are called
Linking rings.
I should check into this. Is that like a self-working thing?
It's sort of a self-working thing.
Pretty easy to do. Is, you know.
So really, I didn't over-rehearse this or over-plan this because I wanted to let the music inform my movements. And I think that's important for what you do. A lot of people say, well, I don't know what song to use for this trick. I don't know what I should do. There's a couple of things you can do to really help yourself with this. Number one is take the props and put them in your hands. Put the props in your hands. Go to your phone, put on iTunes, find some music you like, and just do the trick to a song. And just feel how the song feels. In those 3 different song choices, one was from Brian Setzer, The Man with a Magic Touch. It's kind of a swing piece. One was from the Glitch Mob. It's like a
Glitch Mob, writing it down.
Glitch Mob. It's called Monday, and it's a real funky kind of Jeff McBride sort of kind of thing. And then the classic Clair de Lune from Debussy. It's 3 different styles. I didn't do any different moves. I mean, in the third routine, the Debussy, I kind of humped up one little part of it, but I just kind of went through and just modified the routine. But I just played with the music and let the music inform the way I moved. In the first piece, I was kind of swinging and happy. The second piece, I was like, kind of like real hesitant with jerkier movements. And in the third, the Debussy piece, just really, light and delicate with the rings, almost in a Richard Ross sort of way. If you look on YouTube and see Richard Ross do his 3-ring linking ring routine, it's really beautiful, and it's to a classical piece of music. So let the music inform what you do. Just don't be afraid to play with the props. Just put on a song and play with it. And here's another cool thing you can do too. If you're looking for music, I call this the shuffle game. So you take some cards and blank cards or pieces of paper and you write down tricks that you want to do, but you don't have a song for. Like linking finger rings or, linking rings or, Red Hot Mama or whatever tricks you write down. And then you just write a bunch of songs you like, throw one in one bag and one in another and reach in and take out one and reach in and take out a song and try to do that trick to that song and match it up and see, and you might strike gold. It's a really interesting thing. Music is very important, and if you don't use it in your stand-up shows, you're missing out. And so I'd like to close the little musicality section. Like I said, it's all in my notes there that talks about it. But when I was, I actually went to the Broadcasting Institute of Maryland. I was going to be like a radio DJ or an announcer or something back when I was 19. This would have been in 1989. And we had to do a final project for our radio editing thing. So this song I actually edited together on reel-to-reel tape back in 1989, where you had to actually take the tape and cut it with an X-Acto knife and tape it together. And there were a bunch of different songs. And there was a record by, I forget the guy's name, but my dad had it on 45s. It was called Flying Saucer Part 2. And in this record, the guy would say, this is John Cameron reporting from the airport, and the aliens have landed. Let's see, what are they wearing? And then the song, oh, white sport coat and a pink carnation would come on. And the whole story would be narrated with songs to support it. Like, how long are the aliens going to be staying here? 8 days a week, would come on and play. And that's where my dad got this idea. Why don't you do this card trick where you throw out the cards? So listen to the songs in this particular trick. Watch the sleight of hand and the cards. It's very entertaining. But just listen to how these different songs may take you to different places. Because when I hear some of these, I think to me being by the pool in 1989 at the Snack Shack hanging out when I hear some of these songs. So just watch this little ditty. And I always dedicate this trick to my dad, but I call it Card Tunes. So there you go. I think I like to use a lot of music in my act, and I think that music is very, very important. Music is almost like a time machine. It can transport you to different places. In fact, putting this illusion together, I did this with my dad. My dad was a big music fan, and he always had these 45 records, that I would always look through and listen to, and he yelled at me when I scratched them.
It's kind of like a CD, but made of vinyl, okay, for you millennials. Okay, just checking. Now, we put this together, a lot of different songs in this, and it's funny, like I said, how songs can create memories and generate memories. I always like to dedicate this trick to my dad, so just listen to the songs for this particular trick, watch the cards, you'll see them on the monitor, and maybe it'll bring back some memories for you.
Something ain't right. I'm so scared in case I fall off my chair, and I'm wondering how I'll get down the stairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
77.
I got my first real six-string. Boy, at the 5 and dime. Little ditty about Jack and Diane. Two American kids growing up in the heartland.
If you have a problem, if no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire the A-Team.
Mama, man of means by no means, king of the road.
Hit the road. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more.
Returns the lady. Jokers to the right.
Ooh, yeah. So there you go.
Nice.
There you have it. That is that.
So is there anything more to say on music? I think there is. There's a couple of things that I want to say, if you don't mind. You were talking about iTunes. A thing that I've found, because I've had to do a different show every week for the Tarbell Project.
It's a massive undertaking.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What I have found is that if the trick is about something, it doesn't matter what it is. You should write your tricks about something. That's the first thing. But if you've got a key word, just open your iTunes and put that word in, and then look at all the songs that come up. And you will be surprised, how things will click. You'll have to go through 20 or so songs and listen to the 2 minutes that they give you. But man, you'll find some really, really interesting stuff. And then the other thing is, we play Pandora in my house. Other people do Spotify, whatever it is that your radio of choice is. When you hear a song, run over to the screen. When you hear a song you like, it doesn't matter. You're just like, man,
that's really good.
That's a really good song. Just write it down, buy it in iTunes, and every once in a while look through your library because you will find a way to use that song eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I've been drawn to a lot of surf punk and a lot of grunge swing, dark stuff, which is it's different. You never know what's going to come up.
Yeah.
But
the point is that the music carries the magic and it enhances it and adds to the presentation.
Yeah.
So it really does, like I say, take you 80% of the way there.
Yeah, and the other thing to mention is that if you do want to be a world international performer, if you want to be known around the world, you almost have to perform something to music because it's easiest for you to work in all languages. And from being on the cruise ships, you're going to have audiences of all languages. Yeah. And that's the stuff that works the best is when it's visual and to music, and they can just get into what you're doing. Yeah.
So don't overlook using music.
Yeah,
in your
absolutely.
act.
Use it. So there you go. Yep. Good advice. Good advice.
So what else you got for us?
Not the hat. No, not the hat. Don't do that. No.
Can you do something like right now?
No. All right. Look. If I don't have to wear the hat, I'll do a quick card trick for you. Yeah. Quick card trick. Okay.
All right. Go for it. Dan Harlan, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
There he is.
Okay, is there anybody here that is familiar with the game of poker, that knows how to play the game of poker, that knows the different hands that you could possibly get, the combinations of hands and stuff like that? There's a few people that do know. How about the guy on the end? You know anything about poker at all? Not a thing. Yeah, you're a big help. Thanks so much. Yeah, but you've heard of a royal flush, haven't you? You know what that is, right? The 10 through ace, right? And do you know what? Pardon? Yeah, of course. That same suit. That'll be your royal flush. It can be any suit. Doesn't matter. That's like crazy big. You get that, you're going to win the whole game. What is your name? Jeremy. Come on up here. I'm going to show you something. Come on. All right. Jeremy, how you doing?
Good stuff.
Yeah, I'm fantastic. I'll just stand over on that side of the table. I've actually chosen hands for both of us. In a game of poker...
Can I have the better one?
Well, do you want the better one?
Please.
Because I can make that happen.
I know.
Yeah? Yeah? I've never done it that way, but I'd be happy to try.
Sure.
Why not? Right?
Yeah.
Right? I normally win these things, but why not? So I'll tell you what. If you want the better hand, you have to put up the bigger ante. That means that you have to bet something. What have you got of value that I might want?
Greg's wallet.
All right, fair enough. No, it's done. It's done.
There we go.
No, leave it there because I trust him and I'm going to let him win.
Okay.
So don't worry about it, okay? Right. Just for fun, I'm going to let you win. You can play this game any way that you want to, and if you're a magician, obviously you can control it, right? So here are the cards. 5 of them are going to be yours, and 5 of them are going to be mine. You might think that I've already arranged them in a particular order. You're right. Yeah. But I'd like you to go ahead and mix them up. Don't look at them. See, that's no fair. You're not allowed to look at them. If you look at them, that's cheating. Are they mixed?
They are.
Good. I'm going to look at them.
That's cheating.
Because it's cheating, right? And I'm going to arrange them in the way that I think that you're going to make decisions. Okay? So I need to know a couple of things about you. First of all, I can tell a lot of things about you just by the way that you're dressed. You're well off. You're doing very well. What do you do for a living?
Financial advisor.
Yeah, financial advisor. Yeah, fantastic. So let me just put that one there and that one there. No, it's fine. And it only changes a couple of things. I want to ask you just one last question, and that is a very simple one. What is the day of your birth? You don't have to tell me the year.
7th.
The 7th. Which month?
August.
August 7th. So that's going to be this one here and that one there. That's it. Very, very simple. Okay?
All right.
It's already programmed for your choices. You're going to make the choices. Normally we deal back and forth, but because I arranged them, obviously that would result in what I decided. I'm going to have you make the decision. So instead, we're going to mix a couple of the cards like this, and then you're going to decide which one you want. Which one do you want?
My left.
Yeah, put it right down there. That's the one you want?
Yep.
Yep. And then the other one, we put it down here. Now, this would be for me. So if I mix these two cards, which one do I get to keep? You decide.
You're right.
The top one. All right, fantastic. And that goes down there. So you get the way that the game is played. You make a choice of the card that you want, and then you make a choice of the card that you're going to give me. Which one do you want? Yeah, fantastic. Put it right there. And then this gets buried. Every time you make a choice, and the other one gets buried. So which one of those should I take? Fantastic. And that one gets buried. So now you have, 2 cards? Mm-hmm. All right, you need 3 more. So which one of those do you want? Terrific. And we'll bury this one. We'll do the same thing with these. Which one for me? The other one. See, you went the opposite direction there, right? Yeah. Now, of course, I'm mixing them again, so I'm kind of influencing you a little bit. I could leave them exactly the way that they are if you want, or I can mix them.
Yeah,
all right. No, that's yours.
Oh,
yeah, it's your turn.
Yours.
Yeah, that's fine. And then these two. Should I mix them or leave them like this?
This one.
That's for me. Take it. Put it in my pile. That leaves 2 cards here. I'm going to make this as fair as possible. I want you to take a peek at your hand. Just take a peek at it. And then, will one of these cards be better for your hand than the other one?
One would think.
Take it. And I'll take the other card. Don't show everybody. You made all of the decisions. And look, you left me with an amazing hand. That's a flush. Look at that. All hearts. Yeah, it's not a straight flush, but all hearts. Yeah. That's a hard hand to beat. Wow. Yeah. But I did promise you something. I promised that you would win.
Yeah, I requested it as such.
Yep. I want you to show everybody the hand that you chose for yourself. A royal flush in spades.
Yeah.
Well done. Thanks, man. All right. Okay. So this, yeah, you get to keep your wallet. So this is my version of an old effect, actually. This is a Dave Solomon effect. Now, you may not recognize it as a Dave Solomon effect because when he did it with 4 queens and the 5th card was not important. But you probably recognize it as a John Bannon effect, right? That's right. So John Bannon had some nice work on this, and I'm using his last little piece with it. But the problem that I always had with this effect was that the back and forth was never back and forth. In every version of this, what would happen is that the spectator would choose 2 cards for themselves, then 2 cards for you, and then you'd be left with the last 2 cards. And it's kind of odd that way. So I call my version picky poker because I'm very, very picky. I've got a little bit of OCD. And so I really, really want it to go back and forth and back and forth. Plus, I never liked the setup for any of the versions because it was hard to remember. So I wanted the easiest possible setup. Now there's a tiny trade-off. And the trade-off is you have to do 1 move. I'm not going to call it a sleight because you'll never see it. It doesn't seem like a sleight. Yeah, you'll never see it. It looks like the handling is exactly the same. So let's show you exactly what you need. Obviously, you're going to pick out 5 cards for the winning hand. And I like to also go with the contrast here. So my losing hand is always going to be the same suit, but they're going to be even cards from that same suit. So a 2, a 4, a 6, an 8, and a 10. And it doesn't matter what order they come in. So I always go with royal flush and spades. I go with the even cards and hearts. And then this is your setup. You alternate them. Now, if you can't remember that, get out of Magic. Seriously, that's it. They are alternated red, black, red, black. That's all you need to know. Now, you can have somebody shuffle them, and it was so funny because when you mix them around, they were still alternated. I didn't have to do a single thing. I didn't have to. But if they get mixed up at all, it doesn't matter because then you're going to act like you're putting them in some kind of order for the person, and all you actually have to do is fix the alternating part like that, right? And now they're alternating. And then if you want to mix more, you just take a red one from a red place and put a red one back in a red place. And that's it. You can mix them as much as you want to, apparently, until they're in an alternating order. Now, we did a weird thing here, which I think is very fun. It's the first time it's ever come up that I've let the spectator win, but I think it's very fun. If you're going to let them win, you're going to have the winning card on the top to begin with. So the spades would be on top. Typically, and I might as well show you the typical handling, is that you would have a red card on top for the spectator. And that's it. So let's do it this way so that the spectator is actually going to lose, which isn't necessarily the best outcome. The more I think about this, it might be more fun to have the spectator win all the time. So let's just do it the way that you'd be used to here. So all you're doing is making sure that they get these 5 cards. And the way that you do it is this. Let's close these up. And I'll show you the only move that you need to know, and you only do it when the spectator chooses. When they choose their own card, this is what you do. You push over 3 cards, and then you take the 3rd card by pushing 2 back. And now you mix these 2 cards. Now what you've done effectively is given them only a choice of the red cards. Okay? So you've taken, yeah. So here's the situation, and I'm going to show it exposed here. You're alternating, right? You push over 3, and then you push 2 back, taking the 3rd card, and now you mix the top card and the 3rd card. Okay? Yes. So you always do that when it's the spectator's choice. Whatever the top card is always going to match the 3rd card in that case, right? Now, by doing that, the next 2 cards are the same color. So you'll never do it on your choice. Okay? So they're going to pick one of these cards, and it doesn't matter which one they pick, they're going to get one of the red cards in this case. Okay? That goes to the bottom. Now, because it goes to the bottom, it maintains the alternating order of the stack, and the next 2 cards off of the top are the same color. They get mixed, and you get one of those. It goes to the bottom, and it maintains the alternating order of the stack. The stack is still in alternating order after the first 2 selections. So that move that you did to begin with, same thing. You push over 3, you slide the 3rd card out, and you mix the 3rd and the top card. They're the same color. They choose one of those, it goes to the bottom. You now take the top 2 cards and mix them. They're the same color, and you get one of them, and it goes to the bottom. You're in alternating order. Every single time you're in the same situation, and that just feels so good. I hate to have to think. I don't have to think at all. I know I'm in the same situation the first time, the second time, the third time, and the 4th time. Those are the only times that actually matter. Okay, so now you do the same thing because you're at the spectator's choice. So let me show you the subtlety on this, though. If you pull off the top 2 cards and push the 3rd one over and square, you can now squeeze those 2 back and continue to mix the 3rd and the top card. Did you see that? It's kind of like an Elmsley count, but don't make a big deal out of it. It's not a slight. Right. You're apparently just mixing the cards. So they get one of those, and it goes to the bottom. Now these are clean. Your cards are always clean. And it goes to the bottom, and you're in alternating order. Exactly the same situation. You do the same move again. This is what I love about it. If you've got OCD, you're going to love this trick. That goes there. This goes to the bottom. Now these top 2 cards, one of them goes to you. And now you're left with 1 red card and 1 black card. They're going to look at their hand. And you're going to show them these 2 cards. And this is the Bannon thing. And you say, is one of these better for your hand? And they'll say yes. They'll say yes in general, and they will take the card that matches their hand. Now here's an important subtlety that I worked out, because I don't know which card they're taking. When I mix these, I have no idea what's left here. So if they happen to take this card to try to mess with you, all you do is look at the last card, and if it's red, you go, "You sure this one doesn't match your hand better?" You're really sure? Because I think this one would match your hand better. And you can have them turn over their hand and show that there's one odd card in there. You go, "No, this one matches your hand, and this one matches my hand," and you can finish that way. It's not ideal, but 1 out of, 50 times or something like that, somebody might not quite understand. But that's the reason I use the very distinct red and black possibility. And that's my handling of Picky Poker. Oh, what are we doing now? Oh, I'll tell you guys, this is such a great night because not only are Scott and I sharing some of our best work with you and some funny stuff that we've put together, we have a special guest with us tonight. You are not going to believe this. He came up in the Memes for Magicians, and he's really here tonight. He's a slippery character who has mass appeal. I think you're going to love him a bunch. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your favorite mind-reading fruit and mine. It's Banana Check!
Hey!
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Banana Check here. Banana Check. Thank you. Thank you. It's nice to be here. It's great. You know, you're a great audience, and I thought what I would do is do some mind reading, some mentalism. Are you all ready for some mind reading, some mentalism? Yeah. This is excellent. This is excellent. So what I'd like to do is in my pocket here, I have a banana.
Is that a banana in your pocket?
What's that?
Is that a banana in your pocket?
I'm just happy to see you.
Oh, nice.
Watch closely. I will actually use my psychokinetic powers to bend the banana. Watch closely. I just rub the banana. I stroke the banana. And look, actually, psychically, it starts to bend. Look at that. It bends just like that. That's Banana Check. Thank you.
Banana Check.
Banana Check. Thank you very much. Okay, watch this. Now, yes, I do that on all my dates. Now watch this. I will use my psychic magic to slice this banana psychically in half. Watch this. Concentrate. I concentrate all my energy. Yes, did you see that?
Yeah.
I used my psychic energy, and if we peel the banana, you'll actually see, look at this. This is so incredible. You're not going to believe it. Watch this right here. Look at this. Somehow, psychically,
Inside
we cut that banana inside, in half.
What?
Yes.
Banana Check!
There you go, Dale Wheeler. Suck that shit down right there. There you go.
Whoa. That's
Banana Check.
What is that,
Thank
a Jewish
you.
banana?
Yes, that is. All right. Don't slip on that. All right, now.
Did you know I'm part... Hey, Banana Check.
Yeah.
You know I'm part Jewish?
Are you?
Yeah, guess which part?
Which part?
My wallet.
Oh, your wallet. I thought it was just the tip.
I give you the tip.
All right. In my ass, I have a dictionary. All right, and I'm going to give you my dictionary. It's a little warm, but I want you to hold on to that. Now, does anybody have an iPhone I could borrow? Like an iPhone? I need an iPhone. Who's got one?
There you
Yes.
go.
Do me a favor. Wait, stop.
Oh, what?
Don't approach Banana Check. Don't approach Banana Check.
Oh.
Open up your calculator app.
Got it.
You got it?
Got it.
Okay, good. Give me the iPhone. Very good. What's your name? Who cares?
Greg.
All right, now, here's what we're going to do.
Your name is Who Cares?
Your name is Who Cares? All right, here's what we're going to do. I want you to think of a number between 1 and 10. You got one in mind?
Got it.
Concentrate. I want you to punch that number into your friggin' calculator. Punch the number, and then hit timeses. Timeses, the X.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, now point to somebody that you don't know in the room.
Him in the white there, the white hair.
The guy with the
White
white
with the
hair.
white hair.
This jagoff. Hey, I gave him the dictionary. Okay.
Dictionary guy.
Think of a number between 1 and 10. Type it into the calculator. Yeah, and hit timeses. Okay, good. Did you do it?
It's
Did
been
you
done.
do it? No, hit timeses. Timeses. Oh, by the way, you got a text from John Miller. He says the shit can be picked up. Make sure you got cash, but don't get trailed by the cops. Okay, it popped up. Are you good? Okay, you're good. All right,
must mean
do me a
something to you.
favor. Point to somebody you don't know. Point to somebody you don't know. Okay, hey, how you doing? Okay, I need a 2-digit number. Put a 2-digit number in there, and then hit equals. You hit times, right? Did you hit equals? Did you get a total?
Yes.
What total did you get?
3,024.
3,024. Would you agree that's pretty friggin' random?
Random.
I think it's pretty friggin' random.
Yeah.
You times whatever the fuck your number was, times your number, that's pretty random. 3,024. Do me a favor. Hey, Sparky, come up here with me. Give this guy a big round of applause. Yes. Okay, all right. What are we going to do with this information? Let's split it up. Let's go with how many pages are in the friggin' book over there?
3,024.
Damn.
What? 3,024. Really? Nah, fuck you. Just turn to the fucking last page over there. How many pages?
285.
285. So we can't use 302, so let's use 30. Turn to page 30. Turn to page 30. You got page 30?
Surely.
Sometime today, please. Banana check. Thank you. Okay, good. All right. Now, look at the, we got a 2, so look at the second, there's 2 columns. Look at the second column.
Okay.
Second column. You got the second column?
Second column.
Okay, and what do we got left? The 4, we got a 4 left?
Yes.
Okay, look at the 4th word down. Here's your friggin' iPhone. Look at the 4th word down. Look at the 4th word down. You got the 4th word down? You got it. Okay, now concentrate on the 4th word down. Now you must agree, you picked a random number, you times it, you equals it, and we got 3024. We turned to page 30, we got column number 2, you got 4 words down. Concentrate on that word, put it into your memory. You got it?
Got it.
Okay, you got it. Concentrate. Now, I'm going to try to read your mind because I'm banana check. All right, concentrate. If the word right there that you're looking at and concentrating right now is banana, throw me the book and shit your pants. Yes! Banana check! Banana check right there.
Banana check, everybody.
Page 30, column 4. But that was it?
That was it.
Thank you. And please, always remember what banana check says. When you're eating a banana, never make eye contact with anybody. Thank you so much.
Give it up.
Thank you so much.
Banana
I'll give you my
check.
friggin' banana. Thank you.
Banana check. I told you that act had appeal. Yeah, kind of a slippery character, right? But he normally works to Beethoven, to a song you probably all heard. Banana. Banana. No, not a good one. You guys know what shoes made out of bananas would be called? There you go, slippers. All right, somebody knew it. So it's about time to bring Scott. Oh! No! Do we have anybody that's into carpentry here? No? Yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, sweet. Oh, man. Good to meet you. What's your name?
Covey.
Covey. Let's give Covey a big round of applause as he comes up here. Covey. I've brought along with me some galvanized roofing nails, 3 inches long. You can see that they are the way that they should be from the hardware store. In fact, I'd like you to take one of them up.
All righty.
Okay? Just pick up any one of them that you want. I want you to bend it in half. Show everybody the nail bent in half. Just bend it so that it's completely bent.
I don't think I can do that.
No, do it. Do it so everybody can see how easy it is to bend a nail in half. So, no, really, put your strength into it. Here. Look. I'll show you. All right? Look. No, you can't do it. It's impossible. All right? Have you ever worked with 3-inch long roofing nails?
Yes.
They're not as common as the shorter ones, but
3 inch.
these
No,
are the
I guess
best.
Not then. I've done
Yeah.
some roofing. I can't remember what I did.
Right. Probably shorter. These are the best. Okay? You can toss that in there.
Okay.
And just watch. We'll get a close-up on that nail. Because it's impossible to bend it with pure strength alone. But look, if I concentrate on it, And that's without pressing on it, because you know if you press on one of these nails, it wouldn't matter anyway. Bending almost at a 90-degree angle. I want you to see this closer than anybody. There's no way to do that with strength alone. You know that.
That's wild, man.
You guys still see that there? Yeah. Look. Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Watch. Do it even more. That's Kobe, right?
Yeah.
Here, take it yourself. And then just unbend it. Anybody that wants to try is welcome to come up and take a nail from the box. You get to keep that as a souvenir. Let's give them a big round of applause. Okay. All right, let's put the hat down here. All right, let's explain this thing. This is something I discovered because I spend a lot of time in the hardware store. I do, for all kinds of reasons. I build a lot of things. But the hardware store is like a magic store that doesn't know that everything on the shelves is a magic trick. It's such a great place just to walk along and look at everything on the shelves. And I know a lot of magicians that do that, that don't come up with things. But when you're thinking about a specific thing, it's hard to find it. But if you just go wander around a hardware store for about an hour or so, all kinds of ideas will come to you. There have been amazing tricks invented just by people who picked something up off of the shelf in the hardware store and turned it into a magic trick. And that's what this is. So this didn't start with the nails. But here are the nails. These are very, very common roofing nails that are 3 inches long, and they are galvanized. Galvanized basically means that they've got this coating on them that makes them very silvery, okay, which is really nice. They're rust resistant. So the hardware store that I go to, you could only buy this box of nails. This is a huge, huge box of nails. So I just took another nail box and I put a few of them into it, so I just had something smaller to carry with me for the show. But I wanted to show you that this is about what you're going to end up with. I have no use for these. Absolutely no use for these nails except in the show. And one of them gets given away every single time, so eventually I will give these away before I die, but probably the day before I die. What really sparked the creativity on this was this product right here. I call this the Bend-O-Matic nail, and that is in honor of this stuff right here. It is Benzomatic, or Bernzomatic, that's it, Bernzomatic plumbing solder, and it is lead-free. That's important. You get the lead-free stuff because you're going to handle this a lot. So it's plumbing solder, silver-bearing solid wire solder. The reason that it's important to look for this in particular is because this stuff is super, super thick. If you know anything about solder, this is what caught my eye. This stuff is it's a very large diameter. I don't know if they say exactly what it is. Yeah, 3 millimeters in diameter is what you're looking for. So this is the stuff. Look at how perfectly silver that stuff is, and how perfectly the same diameter it is to those nails. 3 millimeters, it's exactly the same stuff. So you buy this Bernzomatic plumbing solder, you cut off a piece that's longer than a nail. So you've got 3 inches there, so you cut off a piece about 4 to 5 inches long. You're going to need a long piece to do this. Because you're also going to make a special little device, and that's this thing right here. It's a swan, made out of foil. If you've ever been to a fancy restaurant in the 1960s, and you had your leftovers wrapped up in foil, they made a foil swan. Now this foil swan is open, and it has this curve like this. This is basically a smelting spoon, is what you've got here. If you heat this, you can melt metals in this little cup. It takes a little bit to make that. If you're not that good with forming foil, you're not going to be able to do this. But it's pretty simple. You take a long strip of foil, you roll it in around the edges until it's the width of this. It's a long width of that. And then you make an end on it, and then you roll the neck up. And it's important to make it so that it's got that shape to it so that you can pick it up without touching it. Because you're going to take this solder, you're going to go to a hot surface. You probably have a hot surface in your home. Go to your kitchen. That's where we keep the hot surfaces. Turn on your stove. It doesn't matter whether it's fire or whether it's gas, whether it's electric, it doesn't matter. You turn on the burner, you press this to highest heat, you press this against the burner, you take this part and you begin to melt it into the bowl like that. And it will spread out flat. When it becomes the thickness of the head of a nail, you then pull everything off like this and wait. And then it will, and let it cool. Give it some time. And then you pull this off, and you'll have the head of a nail on the end of a piece of solder. It'll be weird. It'll be a puddle. And then after that cools, you can trim it. You can just take some nice sharp scissors and trim it all the way around so it's nice and circular, and you'll have the head of the nail down on the top of this thing. It'll look great. And you'll have to take an X-Acto knife and make some marks on the side. The reason you have to make some marks on the side is because when these things are made, they are extruded. You see these little marks on there? Take a close look at that. There you go. You can see them right there. See those little marks around the side? If anybody gets up close to this nail, they would see those. But they make a difference, So you make some marks with an X-Acto knife. You just score it in 6 places, just like that is. And then you measure 3 inches down. You take your sharp scissors and you cut it off. And you trim the end of it so that it makes a point. And it will look exactly like one of those. Now, you take that nail, that bendable nail, and you hide it somewhere. And then you take one of these nails and you bend it into a U shape. And that bent nail in the U shape looks like this or like this. You see? 2 nails bent into a U shape. You see them? That's it. You bend them exactly like that. See how beautiful those are? Let me show you those side by side so you can compare how beautifully bent they are. 2 perfectly bent U-shaped nails. Which one is the fake? Yeah? It's this one. Watch. Okay, don't take your eyes off. It's this one. Don't take your eyes off of that one. This is a solder nail, which you can simply unbend anytime you want to and bring it right back to perfectly straight. There, if you look very closely at the head of this, you can see it's kind of an odd shape. You see it? But it really takes a close look to see how weird it is. The more you melt in there, the better you'll be able to get that cut off and rounded. But this one was pretty good, so I went with this one. This is a real nail. You can't unbend that. Now, these are real nails. Everything else on the table here is real except for that one. But if you don't remember which one is real, you're going to have or which one is fake, you're going to have a real hard time finding that fake nail. So always remember where the fake one is. Fake one goes into your right pocket. The real bent one goes into your left pocket. I'm going to tell you about these in just a second. So you start out with a box of nails. There's a whole bunch of nails like that. You offer somebody a choice of any nail that they want to, and while they're doing that, you get that fake nail into your hand so that when you reach into the box, you just pick up a nail, and it's the fake one to begin with. So there's the fake nail, and there's nothing else in your hands, and it looks exactly like the real nail. And then you start rolling it like this. And you spread your index and middle finger out, and you press gently with your thumb. And the nail bends. And you say, "I'm not pressing." This is actually something that came from Uri Geller. He says, without any pressure whatsoever, it begins to bend. And he presses when he says pressure. Without pressing it in any way, it begins to bend. It's so brilliant, right? So now you have a nail that's bent 90 degrees. So now you're going to take it between your fingers like this. You have to bend it that far before you can do this part. And then you're going to turn, and your left hand goes into your pocket to get the other real nail that's already bent, and you just shake and press it until it's close to the same bend. Then you lay it on your hand, and you do a shuttle pass. So you're going to retain this. I have the real one here. You're going to apparently place it into the other hand, and then grab it again with the same hand. See? So you're doing a Ramsey subtlety with the fake one back here, while you're showing this one and acting like you're still bending it, and then asking the spectator to take it. So the reason that I have these is because some of you might resist the idea of taking it from 90 degrees and pressing it like this. And I kind of resist that too. The most that you can get with the thumb is that. So you could go directly from this into the shuttle pass and never have to worry about anything at all. You could hand it right out and it would be bent that much, and that's pretty good. So you might want to decide whether you like this bend or whether you like the pressure bend. It's entirely up to you. And there you go. And that, Bend-O-Matic. All right, let's see what else is going on tonight. Thanks. Oh, I did. I nailed it. Thanks.
You nailed it.
No,
that's
bring
my
Scott
trick.
back. Scott, what do you got?
Well, you know, I came out here tonight, and I knew this was going to be tough because, you know, I came out yesterday right before the show, and I was like, I had to perform some of the tricks that you saw tonight in the show last night, and then I was like, oh, God, what am I going to do? So I made sure I wore my lucky underwear. So I got my lucky underwear on. It never fails me. So, and I'm going to prove it to you that I have my lucky underwear on. So you, sir, what is your name? Mark. Okay, we're going to prove to you I have my lucky underwear on. So what I want you to do is to give me a number between 1 and 10. Any number between 1 and 10.
6.
6. Okay. Any particular reason why you choose the number 6? No, just off the top of your head. Point to someone else in the room. Anyone else you want in the room. Oh, right here. And your name is?
Don.
Don. Okay, Don. I need another number from you from 1 to 6. Any number at all. You're free choosing.
2.
2. The number 2. Okay. Now, do you have any specific meaning why the number 2, or just off the top of your head?
It's not the loneliest number.
Not the lonely. 1 is the loneliest number that you've ever heard. Okay. Point to one other person in the room. One other person. Right here. And what is your name, sir?
Martin.
Martin. Okay, Martin. What I need from you is one more number between 1 and 10. Any number of your choosing.
7.
7. Okay, good number. Very good number. Any particular reason why 7, or just?
When you play dice.
Dice. Oh, you like 7 on the dice. Okay, perfect. Good enough. So 627. Would you agree that's our number, 627? Yeah. No way I could have known in advance what number you folks were going to choose. Is that correct?
Yes.
Good. Okay. This is going to be awesome because I told you I was wearing my lucky underwear, and believe it or not, my underwear, my lucky underwear, was inspected by inspector number 627. Hard to believe. But I was actually transmitting those thoughts to you. So right now, I can't really take off my pants and show you the inspection tag, because that would not be appropriate, because we always try to stay crisp and clean and Christian here on penguinmagic.com. So I will revert to my old job as an escape artist. I am not an escape artist now. I used to be, but I got out of it. So in honor of Derek Zoolander, I will now escape from my own underwear and reveal to you that my underwear was inspected by number 267. I am about to drop you all off at the corner of Amazing Avenue and No Frickin' Way. Watch. 627. 627? Ha! Ah! There's the underwear, and actually safety pinned to my underwear is a tag right here, safety pinned to it. And can you see what's stamped there? It says inspected by, and the number is 627. Yes! And you can keep this as a souvenir. Oh no, sorry. You can keep this as a souvenir. Okay, all right, good. I'm free balling. Okay, all right. I love that trick. When I get on the cruise ship, sometimes I'm asked to do a dirty adult late night show. If I go in the comedian spot, sometimes they hire me as a comedian, and I go on the ship strictly to do comedy. And it's usually on the first night of the show. It's at 11 o'clock, and you do a comedy show. So this is one of the tricks that I do for that. I call it crack date. And this trick is actually a version of T.A. Waters' back date and what do you call it? Al Karan's gold medallion. So it's a combination of both of these tricks, the gold medallion and back date. So I call it crack date. It just tickles me. So basically what you need to do this trick, and it's very, and in fact there's a new version of this that just came out. Some other guy put it out, and it has a dry erase version of it, which is on a tag that is on the back of your coat, like well, you're going to steal it from the store, and it's the tag, and it's got the reel built into that. But this is something I've been doing in my adult shows on cruise ships for, I don't know, 15 years. And it's a great trick. You can make it from stuff you find at Office Depot. It's really good. I'm going to go through it real quick. So you need a pair of underwear, and you buy this from Home Depot, or no, wait, not Home Depot. It's Walmart. That's right, Walmart. And from Office Depot, though, you buy one of these little badge reels, right, that you attach your badges to when you go to a convention. And what I did basically was I just put that in the inside of the underwear through a little hole that I cut in the underwear, and it's the little tag. It comes right off of here. And these tags also you buy at Office Depot. They're price tags. You can just buy it. And you just take one of these and you tie it to the little clip that comes with the badge reel. And you take this little plastic thing that comes off. It comes with a snap. You just take that snap off, and you're left with this little pyramid dome thing. It's right. Let's see if you can see it there. It's right there. It's a little pyramid, boop, boop, little dome, and that's what you want. And that. I put that through my underwear, and now over time, your underwear will stress. The underwear you buy will stress. So I just took also from Walmart, this little grommet thing, and you just buy these little grommets, and you just put a grommet in there and run your reel through it. So you've got a reel with a grommet in your underwear so the fabric doesn't tear, and this little reel that goes to it. Just stamp that through there. And now you take one of these tags that you buy from Office Depot, and you put it right through the little dome thing, doop, 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 right there through that, and then you tie it off, right? So you tie it off, and then you take from Office Depot. Actually, also I got this little inspected sticker, and I take a little inspected sticker, and I go ahead and I stamp that on there because one of the things I really like about Al Coran's gold medallion is, and you see stamped right there on the thing, and if you're performing in an audience in front of a couple of hundred people, they're not going to know whether that number is written or stamped. So you say, and look, stamped right there on there, it says inspected, right? And they go, yes. And what is the number right underneath there? And they go 372. So you sell the fact that it's stamped in the beginning. You say, and stamped right there, it says inspected, right? And what's the number underneath it? And that's your selling point, that it was actually stamped, not written. And that's what came from Coran's gold medallion, which is brilliant. In fact, in Coran's gold medallion, he says, and engraved here, you see the zodiac signs, right? And what do you see inscribed underneath? And inscribed is vague, but sounds like engraved, but actually inscribed is what he wrote there in a freaking pen. But the language is great. And inscribed underneath, what do you see? So it gives the fact that it's actually stamped or inscribed or placed on there. And that's the idea that came from the gold medallion. So, and stamped underneath, and what do you see underneath there? The number, and it's 672. So basically, all you do is you've got your underwear, and you've got your little thing through it. You take your little price tag, and you thread that through the little triangle thing, which I can kind of do. Yep, there it is. And just tie that off. And if you want, it kind of looks like it's safety pinned on there. So you can also say, and actually pinned on there is this tag. But if you tie it on and you hold it up in the air, it actually looks like it's and I'm not going to bother to trim it off, but it actually looks like it's pinned or tagged or attached to the underwear. You see that? Then you take this and you stamp it, and it says inspected. And that's where you get your language thing, actually the stamp. Now, when you come out, you just take this underwear, you fold it up, stick it in the back. And this doesn't have to be an underwear trick. This could be, on the inside of your coat. You could pin the thing onto the inside of your coat. You could pin it anywhere. You could actually poke a little hole, put that grommet in the back of your coat, and they could be dangling off the back of your coat. You could take it off and say, look, hanging pinned to the back of my coat is this. And it's a much cleaner handling than Waters Backdate. Because Waters Backdate, you have to actually have a safety pin. You have to sew the thread through your coat, and it actually attaches to the back of the coat. But this was a much more economical way to do it. So whether you use the underwear, pinned to the back of your coat, pinned to your ass, pinned to your behind your knee, wherever it is, you just stretch that reel out, just like ring flight. And when you come out on stage, if you want, and I lost the cap to this pen somewhere backstage, but you can actually have this pinned and tucked inside your jacket. So when you come out, you can display a blank notepad, come out, take the pen out of your jacket, and load this behind the notepad, if you like, if you want to get that detailed. Usually I'll just use this as an opening effect, and I'll just walk out already with this back here. So it's here. It's on the back of the pad. You ask the person, think of a number. They say 627. You write that on your inspected tag. Then pretty much when you go to put the cap back on the marker, you just let that slide right inside your coat. Not that obvious, but you do that, put the cap back on the marker, and show you all thought of the number 627. And now it's simply a matter to reveal it however you're going to reveal it. For me, I do the Derek Zoolander thing from that movie Zoolander, where he reaches in his pants and he's going to pull out the underwear. I think Matt Marcy does that sort of thing in his act. A couple guys have done that, from the Zoolander movie. It's really funny. But basically you pull out the underwear, or you turn around, reveal it on the back of your jacket, reveal it pinned on your hip, wherever you're going to reveal it. But in effect, you show it, and it's actually hanging or attached to the object, whether it's your coat or whatever. And then I like to put my thumb on the gimmick and just give a little pull to show it, and then rip it off, display the number that's thought of. Oh, you can keep this as a souvenir. Oh, no, sorry, you can keep this as a souvenir. And that's what I call crack date.
Woo! Yeah! All right. Yeah! You guys have probably noticed my podium here, and you're probably wondering, how much does something like this cost? No, just a few bucks.
Really?
Come on.
All right. Nowadays, if you're not using smoke in your act, you're totally missing the boat. But you have to be careful which smoke device you choose. There's all kinds of choices. There's all ones on the market with tubes and wires, ones that are like little fog machines, all kinds of different ones. And there's even ones that are disguised as watches. But there's a new one on the market that literally goes completely unnoticed unless you get a cavity search or a hernia check. The new version is tight, it's compact, it's very, very sexy. Yeah, and you might say it's a nice package. From the folks that gave you the Smoke Watch, it's Smoke Crotch.
Hello, my name is Joe Miranda, and it is my pleasure to bring to you the first and only way for produced smoke directly from magician's crotch. The secret lies in a very special jockstrap that delivers the smoke directly to the magician's crotch. With Smoke Crotch, you can present and enhance your effects with complete freedom. It is perfect for close-up and stage work. The smoke is activated by squeezing butt cheeks together on a secret switch located next to anus. The device is small and compact, so it does not encumber your testicles. Plus, device add extra padding to crotchular area, which create bigger look of penis. As soon as the smoke starts coming out, the crotch vibrates, indicating smoke is being produced and making happy time in magician pants. When crotch stops producing smoke, simply apply a few drops of liquid directly into crotch and you are ready to produce more big loads. Do you smoke after sex? You do now with Smoke Crotch.
Hey, yes.
Yes. I told you. If you have already started to write your hate mail, please include that.
Yes. Smoke Crotch, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we need somebody to be the kid at the birthday party because it's time for the kid show trick. Yeah! And I think Dale Wheeler gets to be the kid at the kid show trick. Okay, so now you can either use your own hat or the kid's hat, but let's all pretend we're the kids at the birthday party. Yeah! Yay! Shut up. You need your Ritalin. Okay, so kids, like right now, I'd like to present to you a famous trick. This is a trick. Now, I study magic. I'm a magic historian. I study. And there was a gentleman by the name of Al Baker. And Al Baker did a trick called baking a cake in a hat. But since it's the birthday boy, Dale's birthday, Dale, can I use your hat? Okay, good, thank you. And you can either give this hat to Dale to use or you can use his own hat. But Dale, thank you so much for give Dale a big round of applause for letting us use his hat. This is great. Thank you, Dale. Now, I have a bowl. We're going to use the bowl. And I have a recipe, too, that Mr. Al Baker used to use personally. This is his own recipe from his own memoirs for baking the cake in a hat. So I have the bowl, and I have the hat, and we'll put that right in there just like that. Now, I'm going to follow the recipe exactly just like Al Baker did it back in 1922. And let's see. We have to, first of all, use a little bit of flour, and we put some flour in the hat. And I think this is perfect. We'll put the flour right in there. That doesn't really fit, does it? No. Maybe just, hold on. Maybe just, a scoop of flour. A scoop of flour. Okay, oh, perfect. Okay, good. It's a little much, but okay.
Hey, can I have some of that?
You can have some. Yeah. Thanks, kids. We'll put a scoop of flour into that. That's good enough. Okay, good. It's that kind of show. All right, good. Wow. I learned this trick from Pablo Escobar. It's wonderful. Okay, so we put some flour in the hat. Also, we need to add an egg. So we'll just add a little bit of egg to the hat, too. That's wonderful. And a little bit of egg. And also, we need, let's see, about half a pitcher of milk. So we'll use a half a pitcher of milk, and we'll pour that into the hat, too. Make sure we get that all nice and full right in there. Oh, wow. That's a little more than half, but okay. We hope Al Baker will forgive us. Okay, so that's good. Now, what we all have to do is we have to wait. We have to...
Do shots.
No, we don't have to do shots. No, wait a minute. Sorry, hold on. I was supposed to put the bowl in the hat. Why didn't you guys tell me that? Okay, now we have to do shots. I screwed that up. All right, well, wait a minute, there's a little note at the bottom. If you screw that up, use the recipe to create some magic. All right. Let's use the recipe. Let me crumple the recipe up into a magic ball, and we'll heat it up. We'll cook it with this lighter, the giant lighter of mystery. We'll cook it all up just like this. Whoa, look at that. And guess what, kids? If I take a candle and put it right here in the middle, and we light the candle just the right way, I think if we all sing that song we all know, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Dale, happy birthday to you. Hey, blow out the candle, blow it out, yes. Now, Dale, come up here and sit right here in this chair. Come up, sit here right there in this chair, because I'm gonna take the candle out. You're not a day over 80. Because I tell you what, we have one other thing. Now, I can't serve you this cake because I haven't been approved by OSHA for the safety food distribution process.
No, it's the USDA.
It's USDA? It's
right.
USDA. So there's only one thing we're missing. I'm going to make the cake disappear and turn it into the one thing this party is missing. And that is...
Strippers.
The streamers.
Oh, streamers.
Woo! Hey! Woo! Yeah! More streamers! More streamers! Yes! More streamers! Yeah! More streamers! Yeah! More streamers! Yeah! Hey! And I tell you what, here's your hat back. Thank you. Give Dale a big round of applause. Yeah. And we still do shots, yeah? And then you pull a big fucking rabbit out. Yeah, there it goes. So let me tell you. I had a conversation with Teller, and Teller from Penn and Teller had a big time search. He was really interested in doing the cake in the hat from Al Baker. And it's such a great trick. And you know what? John Carney does it. He does it. He bakes the cake in the shoe. But God, cake in a hat is such a really good trick. But The problem is it's really friggin' messy. And if you read the Al Baker book that Todd Carr put out, he talks about cake and hat and how Teller went through this big quest to find the perfect bowl for the cake and hat. Because when you pour the goo into the hat, it all would splosh over the edge and would make a mess in the hat. So nobody ever really knew what Baker did. Now, when I was a kid, I read Al Baker's works, and I was like, oh, wow, cake and hat, that sounds really good. So I was in my teens, and I was like, you know what, I want to really find out a way to do cake in the hat. And I had been a fan of Don Allen's, comedy egg can with the cake. And I there was a version I did where I had a Britannia, a little Abbott's atomic cocktail shaker, and I put it on the kid's head, and I cracked the egg, and I said, oh, you know what, I put too much flour in there. And I took off the thing, and the Britannia, the flour Britannia was on the kid's head. So I was like, oh, wow, that's cool. But how can you do the cake in the hat and bake the cake and make it look interesting? So I figured, you know what? I saw one of those foam cakes that expanded. It was like a foam, and I was like, that looks a lot like a fucking hat coil if you pop it up. So the cake is actually a hat coil. And nobody ever uses a hat coil anymore. It's so good, though. You got so much. You saw the production. There's so much shit that comes out of there. It's really good. So what I did was I took puffy paint from Walmart, like puffy paint, and I just made a little scallop design on a hat coil, and I pushed up the middle so it looked like a cake, and I made another little sculpey design with puffy paint, and it looked just like that. And what I did was I took this, I don't know where it went, but it's a little piece of wood that I drilled into a, here it is, that I drilled, it's like a piece of wood you would get from Home Depot, dowel rod, like an inch and a quarter dowel rod, and I just drilled a hole in it, and I stuck it in the middle of the hat coil. And that actually holds the candle. The candle goes in there. But I just taped it to the middle of the hat coil so you can pull it out, and that becomes the streamers at the end when you do the revelation. So now you've got this lovely looking little cake, which is terrific, and you just use little puffy paint, draw your little design on the side of the cake. It's wonderful. And another really cool idea is you use a milk pitcher, which everybody has and nobody ever uses, so that adds that. You use the egg, which is just simply a blown egg. And if you don't know how to blow an egg, it's really easy. First, you take it out to dinner, and then you wine it and dine it. But to blow an egg, it's really easy. You use a little tack, and you poke a hole in the end of it, and you just tap the hole open a little wider, and then you poke just a little hole in the other end, and you blow through it. Yeah, and eventually,
You got to work on your technique. There you go.
and eventually the guts will come out of the egg, and you're left with a hollow egg. And then you crack that in the hat, and there it goes. And so your milk pitcher goes in there, your broken egg goes in here. This is basically a piece of spray foam, which Dan made the whole set last year out of. If you're real fancy, you can put a magnet in the bottom of it and go, look, I have a spoon, and then go inside and go, look, I'm going to scoop up a big piece of foam. It's just a fucking magnet. But
a big piece of foam.
But it's just spray foam. It's going to look like flour, and you scoop it out, and you go, oh, look, there's some fucking flour, and you put it back in here. There you go. That's all that is. And you put some baby powder in there, and you go, oh, look, it's flour, and the kids all buy it. So that's easy enough. So there's a new resurrection for hat coils. You can actually use these to make a little cake. And if you're working in a place that doesn't, you can't light a candle because God knows White Snake fucking ruined that for everybody, or white whatever their name is. Just use one of these little votive little candles. Just a little you buy them from Walmart. You turn them on. They're battery operated. Yeah, you tea light. That's what it's called. Thank you. Thank you, millennial. Okay, so we put that there. And the recipe, of course, is flash paper. In the checkout line of Walmart, they sell these big lighters. So you just flash paper the recipe. This is really the crux of the whole thing. It's a hat loader, which is old school, man. I think John Carney uses this for his method, for cake in the shoe, where he drops the cupcake in the hat. It's just an empty cardboard box with a hollow bottom. that you can squeeze, and the thing is up in the bottom. So when you hold it over the kid's hat, it just drops the load into the hat. It's a hat loader.
Yeah,
it's
so
like
good.
an old school, but it's so
But
good.
so good.
And I make a joke out of it like, oh, the flower won't fit in the hat. So it's very forgiving. You just leave that thing there all day long, and it loads the cake in the hat. And that's it. I do a version of cake in the hat like Al Baker, where he really mixes the goo and you really see him pour it in. But why bother when you can do something this simple, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the cake in the hat.
Yeah!
There you go. Yay! Yay!
Neat. Oh, man. What's that smell? There's a powdery smell in the air. What did you... Powdery smell. Yeah! I like that smell. No, it's not that smell. You guys having fun? Because if you haven't figured it out by now, we are. Yeah, we're thrilled to bring you some of these mysteries. And speaking of mystery, we have a man of mystery with us tonight who has graced our stage every time we have done this. Many times before. He is part prophet, part non-prophet, a soothsayer, a sage, a psychic advisor, a campaign advisor for Donald Trump. Please welcome the all-knowing and the all-seeing, it's the mystic, Karnak the Magnificent! Oh! Yes, oh, be careful! Careful, Karnak.
Sorry, yes.
There you go. All right.
Hey,
Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
1,000 blessings on you and your household.
Thank you, Dan Harlan.
Yes, I hold in my hands the envelopes. As any child of 4 can plainly see, these envelopes are hermetically sealed. They have been kept in a mayonnaise jar on John Stetson's porch since noon today.
Stetson.
Yes,
Mentalist.
indeed. No one knows the contents, but you, in your amazing and borderline mystical way,
Yes.
will ascertain the answers without ever before seeing the questions.
Yes, I shall attempt to do that. Yes. And may Kyle Marlette never octopalm your nutsack.
I have it here.
Yes.
It's safe. It's very safe.
Thank you.
The first.
1,000 blessings on you.
The first envelope.
The first envelope. I will define the answer without ever before seeing the question.
That's what I said.
Yes. Assy wind.
Assy wind.
Assy wind.
Assy wind.
What's another name for a mentalist fart?
Very nice. Yeah, we've gotten that out of the way.
Gozinta-box.
Yes, goes into box.
Gozinta-box.
Goes into box. Famous. Have a little
Karnak
trouble
having
with
problem
blowing.
with blowjob. How does Jonathan Pendragon start the sub-trunk?
Well, yeah, there's, nothing dirty about that. He goes into the box. It's
box.
fine. It's fine. There you go.
Sean Nearquar.
Sean Nearquar.
Sean Nearquar.
Nearquar.
Who lives closer than Sean Farquhar?
Near? Far. Yeah.
May Kevin James give your sister a white Christmas.
Oh, yes.
Mount Baldy.
Mount Baldy.
Mount Baldy. What do you do before getting a piggyback ride from Danny Garcia?
Oh, yeah. It's more like ball. Yeah.
May the ghost of Fred Capps give you a Dutch oven in the night.
What? That doesn't even.
What? He's Dutch.
Oh, wait. Oh,
yes.
Caps, yeah, that's
he's
right.
Dutch.
I forgot he was.
He's
Yeah.
fucking asshole.
Ow!
Okay, good. All right.
No, I know. It's fine.
Yes,
It doesn't
okay.
matter.
Bambi, the White House grounds, and Masters of Illusion Live.
Okay. Bambi.
Bambi,
The White House grounds.
the White House grounds,
Masters of
Illusion Live. Name a fawn, a lawn, and a yawn. Thank you. No, it's later. We changed it. Okay, we changed it.
Change it. Save that. Save
good,
that.
right?
Yeah.
The Zero
Shuffle.
The Zero Shuffle. What would be a really boring line dance? May a diseased penguin take a shit in your egg bag. All right. A frog in your throat.
Frog in your throat.
A frog in your throat.
Frog in your throat.
What is going on? Silence, please. What would you get if you made out with David Blaine? Frog in your throat. Optical illusion.
Optical illusion.
Optical illusion. What do you call an Eskimo eye doctor?
Illusion. No, go. Throw it down.
Optical illusion. May the amazing Randy debunk your mother-in-law. All right. There we go. Let's see. Okay. Grab him by the pussy.
What? Yeah, wait. What did you say?
Grab him by the
All right, I'll repeat it. Grab him by the pussy.
Grab him by the pussy.
Grab him by the pussy.
How do you tell someone to get your car keys you left sitting next to Chris Angel? Grab him by the pussy. Grab him by the... Okay. A lot of Chris Angel fans tonight.
I guess. I don't know.
Yes. Thank you. Harry Lorraine. Who was that aunt you never wanted to kiss at Thanksgiving?
Oh, Aunt Lorraine. Yeah.
Harry
Lorraine.
Lorraine.
Yes, of course. Right.
Thank you. Karnak in tank tonight.
No. We've got these.
We've got some more.
Oh, yeah, we
Yes.
saved these.
Karnak going down to shitter. It's okay. Here we go.
We worked this out.
The question, I will divine the question without ever knowing the answer.
No, give us these will work.
Hocus pocus. What did the two horny twins say to Mr. Hocus? That's a good one. All right. Okay, Karnak redeemed himself with that bit. Okay. SAM, IBM, and UCLA.
Oh, SAM?
SAM, IBM, and UCLA. How do you spell sembicula?
I hold in my hands the last envelope.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
May Rick Lax push your sister's like button. Luber Fiedler.
Luber Fiedler.
Luber Fiedler.
Yep. Luber
Yes.
Fiedler. Yep.
What do you do if your girlfriend's Fiedler is too tight? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Simsalabim.
Thank you.
Oh, God. Oh, I have no idea. Oh, Luber Fiedler. That's a classic.
That was fucking funny.
Yes, it is. All right.
I think we have time for one
Yeah,
more.
yeah, no. What the hell? Look. All that comedy made me thirsty, so I'm going to do this to myself. Right?
Do it.
No. I'm going to show you something about my favorite drinks. Here we go. Once in a while, I take a trip down to Mexico. I've got a friend down there that makes his own tequila, and I absolutely love it. I don't know about you guys. Anybody fans of tequila? Yeah? All right. Yeah. So, cheers. Oh, that's kind of rude, isn't it? Anybody else want one? Yeah? No, nobody wants one? No? Nobody at all? No, it's all right to say yes, really loud. Or maybe sí, or uno más, or tequila. It's either way. It's fine. It's fine. You can have some. Who was first? Who I missed? Yeah, you were first. All right. You and I. What's your name? Rachel. I don't even know what you're supposed to say. When but cheers. That's not Spanish.
Cheerio.
Yeah, all right, cheerio. Smooth?
Very smooth.
Yeah, pretty smooth. Yeah, all right. Okay. Oh, you know what? I was sitting around the other day with a bunch of friends of mine drinking this tequila, and one of them said, I don't drink tequila, and I just couldn't imagine that. And I was like, well, what do you drink? And he said, I drink rum and Coke. And I said, well, that's okay. My friend also makes some of the best rum in the entire world. And so I poured him out a rum and Coke. Who likes rum and Coke? Maybe come up just a little closer. Just come up closer so you can take it. It's a good rum and Coke. It really is. Yeah. Here. Now, take a sip. What is that? Cuba Libre. Yeah, enjoy it. Yeah, no problem at all. No, I'll tell you what. I can pour any drink I want to pour. So I'll tell you what. I want everybody to shout out a drink that they like. Go on. Yeah, shout it out. Somebody back there said one. Who said? Wait. Oh, who said a screwdriver? I heard a screwdriver. Yeah, I heard a gin and tonic. I heard a screwdriver. Who said screwdriver? Did you? You want a screwdriver? You did? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, what's your name? Yeah, Kim. Yeah, you want a screwdriver? Here, try that.
Thank you.
Here, have a taste. Do you like it? It's a good screwdriver?
That's a good screwdriver.
Yeah, all right, nice. And who shouted out, who's drinking wine? I saw a bunch of you drinking wine. That's the free wine that you get, No, when you come to the show, you get some free wine, but I have the better stuff here in the bottle. So let's see, who's a wine connoisseur? Yeah? What do you like? Yeah, do you like a red wine? Yeah, what kind? Bordeaux. A Bordeaux. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, no problem. Oh, the bouquet. What's your name? Sarah?
Thank you very much.
Here, enjoy, right? Yeah, isn't it nice? Yeah. And who said the gin and tonic? Well, I heard them in the back. Was it the guy back there, or was it who said gin and tonic? Was it you, or was it you? Did you say it? Yeah, did you say gin and tonic? Sure. That's a fizzy drink, though. Yeah, that's a tonic drink. I'm going to have to mix it. Hold on a second. All right, I think I got it. Check it out. Good? Yeah, all right. Yeah, terrific. Shout out some other drink. Come on, somebody else says something that there's no possible way that could be in the bottle. So I want everybody to shout out the drink that you want. Whatever drink, shout it out. Whatever you. Somebody said was that an Appletini? Seriously? I think I have a martini glass, so all right, that's fine. We'll try. We'll try. No problem. No problem. An Appletini for you. Yeah, there you go. Come on up. Go a little bit closer. Here. Try that out. That's a good Appletini right there. It's not quite chilled, but we certainly don't want to ice that. What do you think? Yeah? Not bad? Not bad at all? Yeah. Who else was shouting out? Somebody said a Bloody Mary, I think I heard on this side. Who said Bloody Mary? Who was it? You like Bloody Marys? Yeah? Do you? All right. Do you like... Oh, you haven't met a drink you don't like? Bloody Mary is a little bit more challenging. I'll tell you right now, I don't have any celery. But we'll put a little celery salt in it for you. Boom, done. There you go. And there's a Bloody Mary for you. Yeah, you bet. I don't have enough to go around for everybody, but again, shout out the drinks so I can hear them. Everybody, shout out a drink for me. What was it? Somebody down to the end said a mimosa. Who was that? Was that you? Mimosa? I have a champagne glass. I didn't know that I had a champagne glass. I have a. You know what a mimosa is, don't you? Yeah, right. Champagne and orange juice. Yeah. Yeah. Another sparkling drink for you. That's a beautiful mimosa for you. Here, try it out. Here you go. Yeah, you're very, very welcome. And then, somebody said sex on the beach, and I'm sorry, I just don't have time. I'm busy with pouring drink. No, I'm sorry, you wanted. Who wants a sex on the beach? Huh? Yeah? We got a bunch of hands going up, but that's all right. I'll pour it out for you. It's no problem at all. That one, that's very fruity, so we definitely want to ice this thing to make sure it's really well chilled. Here we go. There's a sex on the beach for the first person that stands up for it. There you go. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, all of that kind of gets me in the mood. I've got a couple other shots over here, but let me pour out some of these for you because we do want to make sure that everybody who maybe didn't get anything gets some tequila. Oh, that's all right. Here, we'll just do it like this. There. We'll pour them all out. Everybody likes tequila? Yes? Yes? Look. Just grab yourself one. Anyone you want. No? Yeah, go ahead. Grab one. Grab one. There you go. Grab one. It is Cinco de Mayo, right? Yeah, fantastic. Oh, yeah. Probably the hardest one was the sex on the beach, but is it good? Fruity? Enough sex, enough beach? Right amount of sex, right amount of beach. Yeah, yeah. Not too much sand. Of course, that leaves me. I don't normally do this, but since you, sir, chose sex on the beach, I'll join you in a fruity drink. I'm going to go a little tropical. Let's go with a pina colada. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Nice. Cheers! Yeah, all right. Okay, so let me get rid of this thing. Oh, man, this is the last trick I'm going to show you. This was my take on any drink called for, and I did this for a Cinco de Mayo show. We did a special show for Cinco de Mayo, and I wanted to put together an any drink called for. But I started thinking about any drink called for, and I realized that the heart of this is to serve people free alcohol. That's what it's about. It doesn't matter what they say. You give them any drink that you want. Now you ask them to say, no. So I call this routine any drink I want instead of any drink called for. You have people start calling out drinks and you simply pour them whatever drink you want to pour them. Now you might hear drinks that they want, and that's great. But if you don't hear a drink that's called out, you still do the next drink in line in your planned line of drinks. That actually is the secret to any drink called for. When I read all of the original versions of this, there was a sequence of drinks that were poured out. And all you did was hand them to somebody. And then it became any drink called for. It was actually originally called any drink. So you just were pouring out various drinks. Now, the secret to this trick was always some kind of weird tincture, some kind of weird mixture, these odd chemicals, things that you had to put together that were the essence of the drinks, that kind of stuff. Or in more modern versions, they were simply dyed to look the right color, and then they were switched out to be the actual drinks. This one, you are pouring out real drinks in the right color and right flavors for everybody in the simplest possible way. They're all coming out of the same bottle, and they're all changing into the right drink at the right time. So, the heart of this is tequila. But it's not just any tequila. The original versions of this all used kind of an innocuous alcohol like gin. Gin or vodka was typically what they used. And then they would flavor those a little bit and put some color in it, but it didn't quite work out. There were certain drinks they couldn't touch. This is the tequila you want. Hornitos. Okay? Hornitos is a fantastic sipping tequila. If you know anything about tequilas, you know that most of them have a harsh aftertaste and they're a little dusty because they're a desert plant. This one, there's no dust, there's no burn. This is fantastic. If you decide to start drinking this stuff, be very, very careful. Look at the side of the bottle. They've actually labeled it with the letters that go up like this. This is the big bottle. Don't buy the big bottle. Okay? No, do not buy the big bottle. Buy the regular, the normal sized bottle. And when you get to O, go, oh my God, I've had enough. And just put it away, right? And if you get down to the T, you go, that's it, right? If you get down to the I, you go, I don't know what I'm doing. And you put it away. This stuff is so easy to drink. Now what you're going to do is you're going to mix it 50% with water. So you go half Hornitos, half water. That's going to be your base for absolutely everything that you're going to mix. And all you need to do is make this bottle. This bottle is the secret bottle. And right down here is the last drink. Okay? This is made out of a water bottle. It's a very simple water bottle. I can't remember which one this is. I think it's Dasani. Underneath the label, you have to feel the water bottles. And underneath the label, it has this beautiful decorative stuff. You'll never see it. It's under the label. It's so weird that that's hidden under there. But if you feel it, you'll know which one you're supposed to choose. And this is the 1 liter size of this particular bottle. If you strip off that label and then you paint it this kind of brown color and then put a light cream painting on it, you'll have what looks like a carved coconut cup. And then you have to add this bottom to it, and this bottom comes from the largest Smart Water bottle that you can find. That's the largest Smart Water, I think it's a 2 liter Smart Water bottle. And inside that bottle, you put a smaller Smart Water bottle. So there's a gap, there's a little space in between there. So you have a bottle inside a bottle. That's if you want to do this last production, if you want to turn this into a magic trick. And this thing is empty. So that's an empty bottle. You take a couple of these little flowers that you get, these tropical flowers and leaves, and you staple them around the edge like this. You cut the top of it so it has this flared top to it, and you staple those. You put a tiny piece of straw on it like that. So this thing actually goes between the 2 bottles. And then the bottom of this bottle is the thing that is on the bottom of your production cup. And then here, hot glued onto the bottom of it, is a little ring that's made out of a string, a black string. So that's all hidden up inside there. So inside here, you fill it with half water and half Hornitos. Okay? Then you just need a tube that fits over the whole thing for the end production. But here is the heart of any drink I want. So, you're starting out with half water and half Hornitos. We'll get right up on that. There you go. Half water and half Hornitos, and you're going to be able to pour out 8 3-ounce drinks, which is 24 ounces. That's the inside bottle, is 24 ounces. So here are the drinks I pour out in the order I pour them out. So we've got a rum and Coke, and here are your mixtures. Your mixtures are inside the glasses to begin with. It's only a couple of tablespoons, a couple of teaspoons of a mixture that makes each one of these actually taste like a different drink. So, for your rum and Coke, you're going to need 5 teaspoons. It's the biggest one, the most stuff that you use, because you really need that Coca-Cola taste. 5 teaspoons of Coca-Cola. Now here, you've got food coloring. 1 drop of green and 1 drop of red, liquid food coloring. That gives it the darkness, because otherwise that Coca-Cola gets diluted, and you need it to be, the red and green mixes together and makes brown. Okay? So that's all you need for a rum and Coke. Believe it or not, when you... Oh, hold on a second. Oh. Believe it or not, when you pour out a drink, the color is the thing that affects the taste of it more than anything else. And all of the beverage manufacturers, that's why they use artificial colors, because they know that the color will actually affect the way that you taste it. Just that little bit of Coca-Cola mixed with water and tequila makes it taste like rum and Coca-Cola. The screwdriver is 2 teaspoons of orange juice concentrate, and you've got to let it melt. So you get that frozen orange juice concentrate, you take 2 teaspoons of it, and 1 drop of yellow food coloring. The red wine, and this is my favorite. You're not going to believe what you need for red wine. This is my favorite. All you need is 1 drop of blue coloring, 1 drop of red coloring. You need no flavoring to convince somebody that they're drinking wine. Now, if you don't believe this, try it sometime. Take a 50-50 mixture of tequila, of this particular tequila, water and tequila, color it with blue and red, serve it as wine, and everybody will believe it's any red wine you tell them it is. It doesn't matter what they ask. If they ask for a Burgundy, a Merlot, it doesn't matter. They'll think it's the best one they've ever had, and they'll think it's wine. If you don't believe me, just give it a try. The gin and tonic, here's where it gets weird, and I love the weird part. You take an Alka-Seltzer. It's a lemon and lime Alka-Seltzer. So you take one of those tablets, you cut it in half, and you crush it, and that's it. You just crush up a half of a lemon-lime Alka-Seltzer, pour this into it, it'll fizz, and it will taste like a gin and tonic because of that lemon and lime to it. The Appletini, this is another favorite. 2 teaspoons of apple juice concentrate, again, let it melt. 1 drop green, 2 drops yellow, just food coloring. Okay? Bloody Mary, this is the most complicated one, but it's so worth it. If you love a Bloody Mary, you're going to think this is so good. 2 teaspoons of tomato paste, 1 drop of Tabasco, 1 drop of Worcestershire, 1 teaspoon of Hornitos. So you use the full alcohol Hornitos, you mix it in and you stir it. So all of that stuff gets stirred together. Tomato paste, Tabasco, Worcestershire, and Hornitos. Stir that together in the bottom of the glass. Then when you pour in the half and half, you've got a Bloody Mary. Absolutely unbelievable. And mimosa, 2 teaspoons of that orange juice concentrate, 1/4 of the Alka-Seltzer crushed over it. So you put in the orange juice concentrate, you crush that over it. And the reason you do that, remember when we did the gin and tonic and you just crushed Alka-Seltzer in it? There was no liquid in there, so it didn't fizz. So what you need to do is put that orange juice concentrate in and then carefully crush 1/4 of it over it so it doesn't fizz. It's got to go over the orange juice concentrate. Otherwise, if you mix it in, it'll start to foam up, and you don't want it to foam up too early. Sex on the beach, very fun. Coconut water, 2 2 teaspoons coconut water with a little pineapple. If you can get it with the pineapple already mixed into it, get that. 1 teaspoon of orange juice concentrate, 1 drop of red. So with all this stuff up here, you've only bought a few things. You've bought orange juice concentrate, you've bought the apple concentrate, some tomato paste, some Alka-Seltzer, some Coca-Cola, some food coloring, that kind of stuff. So it's not that difficult. But all that stuff is arranged on a tray. Now what I eliminated, because you might want to do other drinks. You might want to have other things happen. Here's some ones that are a little bit on the edge of things that I didn't use. Here's whiskey sour. 2 teaspoons of Coca-Cola and 9 drops of lemon juice. And I didn't do that one because I didn't want to get lemon juice mixed into it, but I had a really fun day mixing a lot of drinks and testing them to see if they tasted right. That's all it takes with that poured over it. And remember, you're only doing 3 ounces, so when you pour that out, 3 ounces mixed with this makes it taste good, and then you can throw some ice in if you need to. Here's a Long Island iced tea. 2 teaspoons of Coca-Cola and 1 drop of yellow. Nothing more. A Long Island iced tea, if anybody knows, you got a lot of dark liquors that go into there. 5 of them, as a matter of fact. 5, some dark, some light, that mix in together. But if you want to fake it, all you need, 2 teaspoons of Coca-Cola, a drop of yellow food coloring, and that half and half mixture, and they'll believe it's a Long Island iced tea. Here's a mint julep, and that I really wanted to put the mint julep into this, but again, it needed some extra stuff. Here's what it needed. A wintergreen lifesaver. A quarter of a wintergreen lifesaver crushed. A drop of green, and then the teaspoon of the Hornitos in and stir it so that it would blend in. And you could make a mint julep with that. Now, I didn't explore all of them, but you could. Of course, the last thing is that after you pour all of these out, and what I have arranged in the back there are a bunch of shots. All of them in the back are already poured. They already have Hornitos in them. They already have a mixture of Hornitos in them because I'm not serving it 100%. I'm serving it half and half. So those are all mixed in. And then the front row of them are empty. So when I start to pour them out, all I'm doing is getting rid of the rest of the liquid that's in here and pouring them out, but all the rest of the shots already are poured. So once this thing is empty, you can handle it pretty easily. Then all you have to do is put your finger into that little loop down there at the bottom, put the cover onto it and squeeze, and when you pull this thing up, you're just releasing that to produce your last drink, and then you just act like it's got something in it as you take a sip through the empty straw, and that is any drink I want. Oh, let's see. Where are we now?
Yes,
it's
I'm gonna do
Scott.
something. Yes, it's Scott. Great Scott. So we're going to do a little trick here. I need to plug in this beautiful, attractive lamp. Let me plug this in here. Ah, so beautiful. And I'll just turn it on. Let's get this on here. There you go. Good. Perfect. Beautiful. All right, so what I'd like to do is I'd like to borrow someone's phone. Could I borrow someone's cell phone? Do we have a cell phone I could borrow? Oh, Dale, thank you so much for your cell phone. Give Dale a big round of applause for letting me use his cell phone. This is beautiful. Thank you, Dale. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to play a little game. We're going to play a game with your phone. I'm going to take your phone, and I'm going to place it right here. And I have my phone. Let me get my cell phone, too, because I don't want you to feel that you're somehow on the hook. So I'm going to take my cell phone, which is right here, and I'm going to put it on this plate over here. So we have your phone versus my phone with a chance to win a fabulous prize. And the fabulous prize is this beautiful IKEA bar lamp. Isn't this nice? Isn't this nice? You know what? In fact, if you win, Dale, we'll give you this beautiful IKEA bar lamp. In fact, Johnny, tell us about this beautiful IKEA bar lamp.
That's right, Scott. This lovely and attractive IKEA bar lamp is the perfect addition to any home decor. It features sleek, compact styling, an energy-saving 100-watt bulb, and has been approved by the International Safety Board of Safety. Yes, you'll be warm and cozy, snuggled up reading a book by the light of this beautiful IKEA lamp. IKEA, which is Swedish for put this together yourself. Now back to you, Scott.
Oh, thank you. Good, good. So here's what we're going to do. I have a couple of different cups. We're going to leave one cup here, another cup here, another cup here, one cup here, and another cup here. We're going to arrange them in a star-like formation. Now, we're going to mix a little cocktail together. Since Dan just did the drink trick, I thought it would be very appropriate if we made our own drink. So we have a little bit of Kahlua, wonderful liqueur, a little bit of vodka, purchased from down the street at Campus Liquors. Just a tad more vodka, I think would be good. Just for you, Dale, just a little more vodka, I think would be good. And last but not least, some milk, 2% milk. Not too much, just about 2%, I think will be perfect. Good. And this makes a White Russian. Yes. So right now, we are going to play a game that I like to call White Russian Roulette. Yes, yes. So here's what we're going to do, Dale. If we're going to take a White Russian, much like this one that I have right here, we're going to pour it and dump it over one of the phones, either yours or mine. And it will create a wonderful situation for all of us. Now, if you win, you get this beautiful IKEA bar lamp. And your phone ends up free and clear of all harm. But if your phone ends up getting soaked in White Russian, you get to win this free bag of rice. Yes. In fact, tell them about the rice, Johnny.
Well, that's right, Scott. You're going to need this bag of rice because your phone is going to get f***ed up real good. But there's good news. If you leave your phone in the bag of rice for 24 hours, it will smell like a Chinese takeout restaurant, but will probably still be f***ed up. But don't worry, this is not just any rice. It's Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Now back to you, dickhead.
Okay, so Dale, I think you know the parameters here. So what we're going to do is we're going to spin the different cocktails around. We have an empty glass and we have one filled with White Russian. We're going to see if we can psychically determine who wins the IKEA bar lamp and who wins the shitty bag of rice. So, Dale, all you have to do is, as I spin the cocktails around and the glass comes near your phone, I just want you to say stop at whatever glass comes near your phone.
Stop.
Right there.
Yes.
Now that one right there, what I'm going to do is I'm going to dump upside down into the paper plate over your phone.
Oh my.
If it ruins the phone, you get this genuine bag of rice. If it doesn't, we move on, and you have a chance to win the beautiful IKEA bar lamp. Here we go. So far, so good. Now, Dale, you get to choose one for me to dump over my phone, because I put my phone towards you. So all you have to do is just say stop.
Stop.
Here, this one. So this one I'll dump over my phone.
Yes.
And once again, yes, no one is at risk. We'll spin it again. Please choose one cup by your phone when you say stop.
Stop.
Right there, this one. This one gets dumped over your phone. We'll give, now you know what? We'll give this a chance. I'll tell you what, you can either have me dump that over your phone, or you can trade for what's in the envelope of mystery. What would you like to do? Would you like me to dump that cup over your phone or trade for the envelope of mystery?
Dump the cup.
Dump the cup.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's take a look and see what you could have won. Oh, a free dump on Scott's phone. I could have dumped that on my own phone, but let's see. Ah, free and clear. Good choice. Good choice. 2 more to go. 2 cups. 1 cup containing the White Russian, Dale. This is for my phone. Your choice.
Whoa.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
That one.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want that one?
Yeah.
Do you want to change your mind?
Okay, I'll change my mind.
You're going to change your mind. You want the other phone, the other cup, that one.
Yeah, yeah.
So you want me to dump that over my phone?
Yes.
Which means you will leave this for yours.
Oh, yeah.
You sure you don't want to change your mind?
I don't know. Yeah.
Give you one more chance.
One more chance. Let's switch back.
Switch back. Okay. So this one
Yes.
gets dumped over my phone.
Yes.
And that last one gets left for you. You could cut the tension with a knife now, couldn't you? Over my phone, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
which means
no takebacks. No takebacks.
No take back, Dale.
That's
I'm
it.
sorry to say. I'm
Yeah,
very
you
sorry.
gotta dump it.
I'm very sorry to say I gotta take a dump. I gotta take a dump on your phone. 1, 2. You picked it.
Yep. What?
Gone.
That what?
Yeah. What?
What?
Where did the White Russian go?
the?
Maybe it just went rushing by. Let me take a quick peek.
Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a douche under the runner in the night.
And there's your phone, free and clear of all harm. Let's give Dale a big round of applause. Thanks. So I love this trick. I love it so much. I do this on cruise ships when I do it. I call it White Russian roulette because it's, and a lot of people have emailed me over the years, and I've released Nailed It and Shattered and a lot of these dangerous, Russian roulette plots. But people are like, well, I don't want to be that guy who's like, I'm going to slam my hand down and kill myself or hurt myself. So this is a great version of the trick, and it revitalizes an old trick, the milk in the light bulb, which is a great trick. I mean, Marvin Roy made a career on this trick. It's a beautiful thing, and it's so offbeat and so weird that people don't see it coming. So this is a wonderful way to do this. And again, we use our fantastic friend, Slush Powder. And all you have to do is you buy a milk and light bulb gimmick. I mean, Jay Mattioli makes one. This one is an old school Mac Magic version where the light bulb is in the base of it. And I just put a foot switch on it. I went to Walmart and I bought a foot switch that allows me to turn it on and off. So basically you fill your light bulb with your goo, your magical milk, and I use 2% milk, and I water it down half and half with 2% milk and half just water, and I put a little rubber stopper in it, and I turn it over, and I put it there, and I put the and that's why it's Mac Magic. So there you go. And that just sits in there, and depending on whatever version of milk and light bulb you get, this is just incidental. And that goes over the lid, and you already have your milk loaded in there. It's no big deal. And so you have 5 glasses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One glass is loaded with slush powder, like from earlier when I did the needle or the race safety pin thing. You put your amount of slush powder in there. And this is just in the vodka bottle, I have water. And in the Kahlua bottle, I have a little bit of water and some coffee. And so I just pour that in, coffee and water, and pour the vodka, and then this is room temperature milk, and that goes in there, and that's great. So that goes blah, blah, blah. And now you can see, obviously, which one has the slush powder in it, and you have a Lazy Susan, and you spin it. And the white Russian roulette is such a wonderful thing because this looks like Russian roulette. It looks like a gun, like chambers of a gun, which is really funny. The audience picks up on that immediately. It's white Russian roulette. And they go, oh, I get it. So you spin it around. And then it doesn't matter which cup you turn upside down. One of them is going to have the slush powder. So you just stack the cups accordingly. Whichever one has the slush powder, you put it on the bottom, on the top, and stack them up. And the last one, it doesn't make it. And I recorded those Prices Right, voiceovers with my own voice in GarageBand. And it's very funny, and the whole IKEA concept of, put this shit together yourself is very funny. So you can get a lot of time out of this effect, and it's a Russian roulette effect that doesn't put you in danger in any way. If that's not your character, if you don't want to be the guy who's like, I'm going to psychically determine this, it gives you the freedom of having fun with the spectator's phone. And you're like, you don't have to be like the mysterious mentalist guy. You can just have fun with it. And here's I didn't set it up before I came out, but let me just give you this idea. If you have their phone in a paper plate, and this is my phone, and let's say you actually cut a little window out of the edge of that plate right here, like a little window, and you cut the perimeter off and you glue that in. Now you've created almost a coin tray, like an old coin tray where you dump out the coins. Now, at the end of the routine, if you pretend to, let's say, dump their phone, which you're going to retain with your thumb, and dump into a paper bag, their phone goes in. Now you have their phone retained with your thumb here. Let's put your phone in there, and then you swing it around and bang it on a chair or bang it on a table or bust it or hit it with a hammer or destroy their phone in some way. Now you have a way later on in your act to pass this to an assistant or somehow drop it into a Crown Royal bag or somehow load it into somewhere else because their phone's going to stay under your thumb as the fake phone. It could be a block of wood. It could be anything that you tip and falls out of the secret chamber beneath, like a coin tray. So we'll just put your phone in there, and I'm going to give you that. Wait a minute, let me continue and do something else. And now you've got their phone potentially loaded into this receptacle, and you can pass this off to an assistant who can load it into a watermelon or anything. And now you can end up the routine with, your phone was not saved. It's in this bag, but now it's in the light bulb. And wait a minute, your phone's gone, and it's in the seat cushion you've been sitting in the entire time, and you bring it up and cut it open, and there's your phone. So it's a wonderful way. And Matt Franco did that on America's Got Talent.
Oh, no, yes. I know. Yeah,
so, but
absolutely.
to make a paper plate coin tray with a phone into another receptacle is a wonderful idea that there's so many possibilities that you could explore. It's so good. So good. And I'm going to think about that for myself. But this is a wonderful way to revive. Next year, right? To revive the old milk and light bulb and do a non-lethal version of Russian roulette, and I think it's kind of fun. So.
Very nice, very nice. And speaking of phones, have you checked your phone to see if you've gotten any? I know you're concerned about Facebook updates.
I know,
and that kind of stuff,
it's all like part of the thing. And by the way, I should mention that I went to Walmart and I bought a foot switch that turns this on and off. So I just hit it with my foot, and that turns the light on and off. So I have complete control over the lamp. So when I hit it, it turns on. When I hit it, it turns on. So at the beginning of the routine, I pretend to twist a little thing and hit the foot switch, and it turns on. And then when I go to pour the milk, oh my God, it turns off. And that's just like $8 from Walmart, this little foot switch, which is great. And I think I got a message from Rick Lax.
Rick Lax?
The Rick Lax, yeah. Now, a lot of people, do you know Rick Lax? Yeah. A lot of people bust his balls about being like, I'm the internet guy, and I'm this. But you know what? I'm kind of a big fan of Rick Lax. I mean, he took magic, and he put it on Facebook, and he got like ordinary people to get into it with all these psychological puzzles. In fact, if I was a big Rick Lax fan, and I were like, let's say, a member of Frankie Goes to Hollywood back in the 80s. You remember that band?
Yeah, they were like had a premonition about him.
Yeah, if I were to make a music video about Rick Lax, it might go a little something like this. It's Facebook time with Rick Lax now. Whoa. Hey, hey. Whoa. Yeah. Rick Lax, don't do it. You took my mind and you blew it. Rick Lax, don't do it. You make my mind go numb. How do you do it? I thought it blew and you knew it. Rick Lax, you do it. You make me click the thumb. Gotta click that thumb. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rick Lax, don't do it. You take my brain and undo it. Rick Lax, don't do it. You're making me feel dumb. Now some despise it, cause they know you must monetize it. Rick Lax, don't do it. Don't make me click that thumb. But I gotta click the thumb. Whoa, 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 whoa. You've taken magic in a new direction. Though some say you're a throbbing erection. Gotta live those dreams, scheme those schemes. Gotta click like, 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 and share this, please.
Forgot to share this video.
I love what you do, but magicians think that it's doo-doo. Rick Lax, don't do it, don't listen to the scum. Now trolls be hating, call you a minion of Satan. But me, I'm waiting for another stunt about a color or a country. Rick Lax, you're so smart. My elephant was from Denmark. Although it's not art, it's a lot of fun. Rick Lax, Boshizi, you're the dope vanilla Jabrizi. Although it's sleazy when you make me click that thumb. I know you're not a dick. You get paid by the click. Is your stuff real or just an illusion? Does you cause me cognitive confusion? Makes my brain bleed like smoking weed. Gotta get you off my Facebook feed. Now, I gotta delete Facebook. I've got so many better things I should be doing. Hey, Rick Lax, everybody. Yes. Give it to Rick Lax. I'm sick of people busting his balls. You know, God, he did something good, did something different than everybody else did, and God bless him for that. Now, I want to try something else. Let's see. Who haven't I worked with yet? Let's see. Who haven't I worked? Hi, what's your name?
Mine?
Yeah.
Nikki.
Nikki. Here's what I'm going to do. I have 2 pieces of paper. I'm going to keep one piece of paper for me. I'll keep that to myself. And Nikki, I want you to do me a favor. Just write your birthday. And you can write just the month and the day, not the year. You don't have to. You write the year. I know it's not polite to ask a lady when she was born. So how much do you weigh? I'm just kidding. Okay. Classics. Okay, did you write that down?
Yes.
Okay. Fold it up so I can't see it. Good, thanks. Okay, and I'll take the pen back. Thank you so much. Good. Now here's what we're going to do. I'd like you to make, we're going to try this out. Make the scissors of destiny. Can you make the scissors of destiny for me? Like the scissors of destiny. Yeah, that's perfect. And clip those between your fingers. Don't move. Good. The scissors of destiny. I'm going to take the piece of paper for me, and I'm going to try to concentrate and focus in on your particular birthday. I'm going to see if I can do this. Concentrate on your birthday. Send me the thoughts. I'm going to picture you on your birthday and how you would look, how you would feel, how you would concentrate and think. I think I've got it. Okay. Now, Nikki, let me see your piece of paper. Thanks. If I got this, I think that would be pretty incredible, wouldn't it? Concentrate on your birthday, and there's no way I could know what your birthday was. Is that right? Okay. We didn't set anything up ahead of time or in advance? No. And you just happen to be here in the audience? Right? Okay. I'm going to put the mic back on. Fair enough. Let's see if I can actually somehow psychically picture you on your birthday. Let's see what you wrote, and let's see what I wrote. Okay. Interesting. You wrote December 1st, 01. Is that your birthday? My birthday. And I wrote a drawing of you on your birthday with a little birthday hat. You're right here. Isn't that cool? It's like the December 21st. That's the day that you were born. You're wearing your little birthday hat. No.
It's your birthday suit.
Okay, it's your birthday suit, but that's okay. Because even before I came here tonight, I had a forecast, a premonition, a thought. And I wrote it on that deck of cards which you were holding. You were holding that deck of cards, right? Yeah. This is so cool. This is so cool. I'm going to take the cards out of the box very, very slowly. And I'm going to spread through the cards. And I want you to notice that right here, if you see, I actually drew something last night. He's a little guy, and he's drawn with, see a little easel? A little easel, right? And he's like standing behind the easel, and he's writing something. And at the start of the trick, he's actually standing here with a little top hat and the little easel, and he's ready to do a magic trick. And he's ready to do this magic trick that you and I thought of just right now. So I'm going to spread through the cards, and I want the camera to get really close on this, to come in really close right here. If you watch, you'll see that the magician, he takes off his hat, and he's going to toss it up into the air and catch it. And he's going to reach right down there inside of the hat and pull out. Now, that's not a magic wand. That's a pen or a pencil. He's going to toss his hat up in the air and walk over to the easel and the card. And he's going to write something down. And he's going to wink at you. There he goes. And he's going to actually write something down right there on the card and turn it around. And it actually, right there, says your birthday. It's actually December 01. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. So somehow last night I knew when I drew this deck of cards that your birthday was December 1st, and I'd like you to keep this as a birthday card. Happy birthday to you. And that is a little cartoon. Now, this is a new trick. It's based on Dan Harlan's wonderful cartoon effect. And I love cartoon, and it's a wonderful trick. And we're going to be releasing a couple of different versions of this. One is a deck that's completely examinable, that anything they think of can be written or displayed on the final revelation of the cartoon. Or you could even do the traditional cartoon. It could be a card they think of that's revealed. It could be somebody's name. It could be anything you imagine revealed at the end of the display, which is really very cool. There's several versions of it, and I hope you enjoy it. So that's cartoon, and now I refer to Mr. Dan.
Well, yeah, but now we've got one last big piece to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. But you've put together this whole thing.
Yeah.
Before we do this, though, let's thank our crew, because obviously we put this together very, very well. We put this together over months. But for the crew, we come in early today, and we rehearse it with all of our crew, all the guys on the cameras, all the backstage crew running the sound, running the lights, all that kind of stuff.
Let's give them a big round of applause for helping out with all of this.
Absolutely.
This is not easy.
No,
it's not easy.
And there is one piece we want to perform for everybody to kind of tell them how we feel
Yeah.
about Christmas,
Yeah.
about magic,
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Why don't we take a look at a little video that will set the whole thing up?
Okay.
Yeah?
So, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to now present to you, for our final number here on the spectacular Penguin Holiday and Magic Extravaganza, a magical Christmas carol.
Hello, I'm Charles Dickens. You may know me as one of the greatest writers of the Victorian era. Back during the Golden Age, when magic was new and exciting and good. I happen to be a bit of an amateur magician myself. I'm here to say a few things. First of all, David Copperfield owes me a shitload of royalties. But that is an entirely different matter. Today, we shall see Scott Alexander and Dan Harlan create a teleplay of my beloved Christmas Carol. But it's about the state of magic in your current era. Dan will be playing Ebenezer Spooge, a young upstart magician who makes all the classic mistakes you hear old bastards warning you about. Scott will be dramatizing the ghosts of said old bastards coming back from the dead to help young Spooge to shoot straight. It's a sticky situation. But by doing so, he will hopefully help him become a better magician. But be warned, the dramatization you're about to see can be quite frightening at times. So be careful. It just may scare the me out of you. Get it? Me, Dickens? Oh, it's not funny if you have to explain it. Kind of like Mark Twain's jokes. That guy was an asshole. Let's look in on our young Ebenezer Spooge as he's just finished uploading an exposure video to YouTube, invented a new trick he hopes to rush to market as a download, and just finished up a ham and Swiss Hot Pocket, which is also a terrible idea.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, I'm so excited about this new trick. Oh, my gosh, I came up with this thing. This is genius. I got to release this. I got to get them some bitches at Penguin on this thing. Get me some of that mad download cash. Yeah, I'm going to get some sexy girls together. I'm going to have them scream, and then I'm going to cut them in with me doing the trick, and it's going to seem like I did something amazing to them. And, oh, fuck. I got to find out. I wonder if somebody else came up with this before me. Oh, no. Who cares? Nobody reads anymore. It's going to be fine. I'm going to put this thing right up there. Wait. What's with all this smoke? Is Copperfield working down the street? Is that you, David? What are we levitating? What is going on? What the hell? What? Hey, who's that?
Ebenezer!
Who are you?
Ebenezer!
Who the hell are you?
I am your former bro.
Dude, is that you?
Yes, it is I, Doug Dazzler, Columbus's finest corporate magician, children's entertainer, mentalist, clown, mime, balloon sculptor, illusionist, and magic creator. See, it says so on my business card.
Oh man, that is nice stock. But dude, you're dead. You know? You remember when you were trying to be an illusionist last year and you were killed by that trapdoor accident?
Yes, it was just a stage I was going through. But never mind that. I have been tasked to come back from the great beyond, and to tell you, to try and help you before it's too late.
What are you trying to help me do, man? And why are you dragging all that crap around?
In life, I just brought prop after prop. After I learned the secret, I got bored and sold it on Surplus Magic Exchange. But it would all come back to haunt me as I found out buying props does not always guarantee success, Ebenezer. Unless, of course, you buy them from penguinmagic.com. But I never got a real foundation in magic. I just bought stuff and went out and performed the next night. Consequently, I am shackled to all this shit for the rest of my life.
No, but dude, look, man, that's what we do. We come up with tricks, we buy tricks, we make videos and post them on YouTube and Facebook.
No,
That's the fun stuff. That's what we do.
That's what we used to do, and I have paid the price. Listen to me. You must repent before it is too late.
Look, dude, chill out, man. Don't get angry. You're starting to scare me, man.
You have no idea how scared you will be. Tonight, you will be visited by 3 ghosts.
Oh, yeah, but why 3?
See? That's the kind of shit I'm talking about! The rule of 3! Good entertainment has 3 fucking beats! Strong! Stronger! Strongest! If you had read Maximum Entertainment or Fitzky, you'd have an idea what the hell I was talking about. You have been warned. 3 ghosts.
Oh, man.
3 ghosts.
Man. I must be going crazy. I gotta stop sniffing that roughing fluid. Oh, now where was I? All right, so I'm gonna upload this video. Gonna get that Penguin download cash. I'm gonna work on this in the morning. I'm a little tired right now. Just gonna take myself a nap. I'll get back to you in a second.
No!
What? Who's there?
It is I, the ghost of Magic's prayer.
Who the hell are you?
Dr. Harlan Tarbell. You've heard of me, haven't you, Ebenezer?
No, I don't recall.
You may remember me for my favorite act of eyeless vision. Or perhaps the Tarbell course of magic may ring a Tarbell.
Yeah. People have been telling me I'm supposed to read that.
Yes, they are quite good if I do say so myself.
You just did.
You know, Houdini was originally supposed to write the course, but he declined and recommended me.
I didn't know that. and I didn't really care.
That's because you don't fucking read. If you'd read, you know. It's unfortunate no one wants to read anymore. Just ask Stan Allen.
Yeah, but listen, dude, man, learning magic is so easy.
Learning tricks is easy. Mastering them is hard.
What?
You have to learn the secrets and the mechanics, yeah. But you have to make it mean something to people. Every one of my tricks had a pattern or a story to make people care about it. But more importantly, people need to care about you.
No, man, why should they care about me?
Do you think people give a flying fuck about magic? No. People care about people. The magic is just the tool. But in this case, you are being the tool.
Bring it.
Yes. You should ask yourself, why? Who are you? Why are people interested in you doing this trick? Why should anyone care? You have to answer those before you can call yourself a real magician. Take heed before it is too late.
I ain't taking no heat. I don't even have any heat. And if I had heat, I wouldn't know where to take it.
And stop selling downloads
No,
of my
I don't
shit.
take heat. Look, you asked me why I'm doing this. I'm doing this to be awesome. Yeah. Look, nobody cares about pattern or presentation. They just want to be amazed. Something quick, you know? Bam! This thing changes into that thing, and that's all it is. Look, Blaine doesn't have pattern. He just says, look, watch, ooh. You know, right? Come on. But thinking about it, you know, he does have kind of a mysterious character, kind of an interesting character, and you know, that's it. I'm gonna be like David Blaine. Yeah. I want to do that thing where he has somebody think of a card and he tells them what it is. I'm just going to look it up. All right, here we go. Google. All right, Google, David Blaine, think of a card trick. And there it is. Fanboy 137 says that. Oh, that's it? I can do that, man. Look, I'm just going to take a second to just rest, and then I'm going to work on that. It's kind of late, so I'm going to work on that in a bit. Who are you, Spirit?
I am the ghost of Christmas magic present.
Hey? You died, Vernon.
I died 20 years ago, Sonny.
What are you doing here, man?
It's not what I'm doing, it's what you're doing. You're just doing trick after trick. You're addicted to the next new thing. Yeah. You don't take time to master anything.
Well, look, humbug, this old story again. All right, that's what Tarbell just tried to tell me. Look, I've mastered plenty of stuff. Let me show you a video of me.
Oh,
this is what I just posted this on.
You know what? That's the kind of shit I'm talking about, you cotton-headed ninny muggins. How are you going to learn anything if you shoot a trick on a video with a camera until you get it right and then show it to people? Magic is a living, breathing, performing art.
Yeah, but look, I might screw it up live. Look.
Well, that's the point. You know, it's raw and in the moment. I ought to kick you right in the fucking cups and balls. That's what makes it exciting.
All right, look, when I perform live, I just don't get those reactions like I see people getting online or David Blaine gets on TV.
Of course you don't. I mean, that's because you learn a trick at 4 p.m. and you go out and try to frickin' do it at 7. I mean, David Blaine or whatever the hell his name is, he worked on Mac Norton's Human Aquarium Act for 4 years before going out on stage and doing it on the new TV special. I mean, to prepare for that, he must have sucked on more frogs than Miss Piggy. I mean, seriously. Incidentally, Mac Norton was a wonderful character. He did a great act. Not as funny as Aldo the Frogman. He was the guy who invented the back palm, incidentally.
Hey, look, Vernon, you're kind of getting off topic.
Hey, relax. You should be silent, Mora. That's a magic pun.
Oh, man. All right, look. Let me ask you, since you're here visiting me.
Yes.
How can I be a better magician?
Well, goddamn, go out and talk to people. Go out and meet some people, for crying out loud. Don't just sit there on Facebook all damn day. Facebook isn't real. You should probably join a local magic club or maybe even take some time to visit a brick and mortar magic shop before they're all gone. I mean, magic is a social art. It's meant to be shared socially. Not just by social media, but live and in person. Social media isn't real. It's constructed. It's curated. People usually cherry pick the best of themselves and put it online. I mean, look, do you want to be a real artist?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, then be real. Be humble. Make the magic about you. But most importantly, don't be afraid to fail, to be vulnerable. And there's no better place to be vulnerable than standing on a stage performing in front of real people. Do it before it's too late. Practice, perform, and perfect. And then get out there and do your show. Do it. You were born to perform.
Yeah, but look, it's gonna...
Born to perform.
No, look, it's gonna...
Born to perform.
No, man, it's gonna take me months to find a trick that I like, and then I'm gonna practice it until it's perfect. Then I'm gonna make it interesting and relevant to me and everybody else, and so people care about it. Oh, man, that's a lot of work. It's like a job. I don't want a job. This is so much easier. Look, I just make a perfect video. I post it. Magic's all going to be online in the future anyway. So that's it, you know? It's all going to be there. All online. It's all going to be online. That's it. Make what? Huh? Oh, man. Oh, another one of these fucking girls. What the hell? Oh! Who are you? What do you want? You stay back, spirit!
I am the ghost of magic's future.
Hey, you gonna be staying here a while?
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything I can get you?
Yes, get me a tall beer and a mop.
That's an old joke. That's an antique. You got to be careful with that joke.
Yeah,
look.
fuck you,
All right, look. I know. I know what you're going to tell me. I heard it from Tarbell. I heard it from Vernon. You're going to tell me that I need to get out there and perform live. I got to make people care about what I'm doing, and I got to practice and not just play videos. It's just too much work. Look, I'm not going to do it.
Oh, no, it's too late for that. It's now the year 2050, and you are out of time.
What?
I'm afraid you're going to have to come with me.
Where? Where are we going?
Into life. You must now take a dirt nap, Ebenezer. This is the future. You wasted the last 30 years of your life on things that didn't matter. You wasted your life in magic. You just sat in front of your computer day and night. You had the opportunity to go out and share your magic with real people.
Bah, humbug. Look, I was comfortable in my man cave. And can't you just leave me alone? Just go. Look, I don't have time for this. I'm just going to go online. I'm going to pull up the instructions for Shin Lim's Dream Act. I'm going to learn that. Come on, here we go. Shin Limit.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
You can't learn that trick anymore.
Well, why not?
It's the future. And President Kanye has other plans.
Kanye West?
Yes. Walk with me. President Kanye was so embarrassed by his online presence that he decided to cancel the internet. All your downloads and digital instructions are gone.
What? You mean everything's gone?
Yes, all the tutorials you posted, all your performances you uploaded, all of your ebooks, downloads, instructional videos, and even your porn.
No! Tell me!
Oh, God.
Not lolcats!
Yes.
I can't have cheeseburger!
You can have cheeseburger.
Everything is
No
gone!
more.
I've nothing left! That's all right. Then I'll just start buying more magic.
Sorry, pal. No penguin magic either. It's all gone. Magic has become obsolete, unwanted, uncool.
But look, I'm going to change that. I've seen the error of my ways. I'll be a better magician. I'll bring it all back.
Sorry, Ebenezer, but it's too late. You are gone too. Yeah.
You mean?
Look, I'm afraid you're deader than Chris Angel's television career. This is the future, and you're not in it, my friend.
No, where are we going? Where are we going?
We have a place for you, you self-centered douchebag. And you better pack your sunscreen.
No, I've lost everything. Look, what am I going to do? Don't take me. Don't take me. I'm not ready. I could be a great magician.
Too late.
Well, look, please. I'll do anything. Just tell me what to do. Just tell me what to do.
Then you could start by reading one of these.
What is this?
There are so many on your shelf you haven't touched for years.
What is it?
It's a book.
Oh, I know, but what is it?
It's the internet made from a tree.
You mean that the secrets, they're written down in here?
All you have to do is read and use a little imagination.
Oh, but reading is so hard. Look, I'm a visual learner.
Bullshit! There's no such thing as a visual learner. I'm sorry, Ebenezer, but you have no choice but to come with me. And you're going to need this.
Oh no!
Yeah.
A dummy! What is that for?
We have a special job for you in hell for all eternity. You have no redeeming social skills or values whatsoever. You're completely unskilled and unemployable. You're terribly annoying, so you have to become...
No! Don't say it!
Yes! A ventriloquist!
God, no! Not a ventriloquist! I'll never get laid again! Oh my God! What the hell? It's a fucking devil! No! No! Please let me go! It's all a dream! It must be a dream! It's a dream! Oh, it was a dream. Thank heavens it was all just a dream. That's so weird. I'd never be a ventriloquist. There's still time. I don't have to hang out with a dummy for the rest of my life. I can hang out with you. You're real people. You're real live people. And that's it. And you know what? I'm going to go visit a brick and mortar shop while there still are some. I'll join the IBM or the SAM or both of them. And I'm going to show people the stuff that I'm working on in real life. I'm not just going to do it online and not just in videos. And look, I'm going to read these books, these beautiful, smelly, dog-eared, wonderful books. And most of all, I'm going to go out and I'm going to do card tricks. Here, take a card. Yes. And you take a card. And look, and you take a card. Take a card. Everybody, please, just take a fucking card. Look, everybody pick a card. My soul is alive with the spirit of magic. God bless us, everyone.
Oh, Dan.
Hey, Scott.
What kind of car are you driving?
But Bitchin' Camaro. But you know what? I just had this, I had this dream that, look, I forgot everything that I liked about magic, and I forgot all of my favorite things about magic. I don't know why I got into magic in the first place, but it's okay. It was just a dream.
Well, it's okay, Dan. I guess we all just need a little reminder every now and then.
Yeah, look.
Don't we?
We do. And now is the time of year to think about it. Merry Christmas, Scott.
Merry Christmas, Dan. I hope Santa stuffs your stocking full of all your favorite things for Christmas.
Oh, man, I hope he rams giant presents down your chimney hole like you've never seen in your life.
Thanks, Dan.
You know, I hope he gives you, in your stockings, all of your favorite things.
Thanks, Dan.
What are some of your favorite things, Scott?
Some of my favorite things?
Yeah.
Well, let's wrap it up with that. Let's see. If I had to think of my favorite things, it would be thumb tips and magnets and fingers so limber, chop cups and egg bags and rings that are himber, nails in brown lunch bags and reels that pull rings. These are a few of my favorite things.
Hey, how about Max Maven's favorite thing?
Max Maven?
Yeah.
Oh, dressing in black clothes and looking quite scary. Palaver that highlights his vocabulary. Billets and book tests and Hanneman's jinx. These are a few of his favorite things.
Hey, I got a good one for you. How about Penn and Teller? Right?
Penn and Teller?
Yeah.
Now they're a little offbeat, so they tend to like fire and fake blood as danger approaches. Broken glass bottles, top hats filled with roaches. Fish and a red ball that dances on strings. These are a few of their favorite things.
Yes, they are. And how about Johnny Thompson? He's a good one.
Johnny Thompson?
Yeah.
Oh, bowling balls, kerchiefs, and playing the Lido. Lovely white doves that poop on his tuxedo. His wife that he leaves on stage in her G-string. These are a few of his favorite things.
Yeah, and how about me? Tell me what I like.
You?
Yes.
Oh, that's easy. Little stick figures that locate a card well, rehashing old shit that we've all learned from Tarbell, working with me and the joy that it brings. These are a few of Dan's favorite things. When your thread breaks, when you flash stuff, when your joke's all bomb, like you. Just simply remember our favorite things and shop penguinmagic.com. Buy lots of stuff on Penguins. We're going to afford to bring me back next year. Scott Alexander, nice job, my friend. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you for supporting Live Magic. We'll see you next time.
It was December 24th on Hollis Avenue, the dark, when I seen a man chilling with his dog in the park. I approached him very slowly with my heart full of fear. Looked at his